Hello, my name is Michael, and Ardenfall is a first-person RPG that is currently in development on Steam, and this is the demo for it. That is the only thing that has been released yet. And the game sounds suspiciously like Vardenfell from Morrowind, so I'm thinking, when I saw the name Ardenfall, is it going to be like Morrowind? So I was like, heck yeah, I'll check this out. This sounds pretty awesome. Yeah, and so we're going to discover what is going on.
Your travels have brought you to the dangerous wetlands of Ardenfall, searching for a nearby settlement, Garkai. This town is of 3 tribes, all of which have been infighting for years.
Seem to roll their R's with their names. Arden
is known for their fishing and cooking, the Akiro for their hunters, and the Tsuki for their craftsmanship. When exploring, you abruptly fell into what looked like an abandoned mine, barely mustering the strength to make camp before falling into a deep sleep.
Okay, let's check this out. Alright, sex and race. Karu elves are native to Arduin and are quite agile and stealthy. Okay, thievery, fine weapons. That's a fine-ass weapon you got. Sand elves are native to the eastern lands of Kabalan and are adept at many forms of magic. Elemental, alteration, ooh, psychic magic. I like the sound of that. Obsidian dwarf. Oh. Obsidian dwarves are native to the far west lands of Mekwatl. They are known to be incredibly strong and adept at poison crafting. They look kind of like a Skyrim or a Elder Scrolls orc with those fangs there. And I think I'm just going to go, sword and board. I mean, for the first playthrough, I'm going to try that out. I don't want to be old, if possible, yeah. And what do the female dwarves look like? Okay, no beard in the female dwarf, that's fine. Sex and race. Marksman, so I can do ranged combat if I want. So there's a difference between fine weapons and light weapons, okay? Name, Gajuro Shingen. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll keep that name. Beard. It's not letting me oh no, there it is. There's only 2 different types of beard. I'm gonna go with that one, I guess. Tusks? Guess I can't change that. Skin, eyes. I like the skin color. Ooh, did not mean to go up and down like that. Okay. Details, hair. No hair, huh? Can I get some hair? Does not look like it. I was changing the beard hair, but not the head hair. Maybe dwarves here can't get that. Okay. History. Your faction determines how others will view you. Mages Guild, dedicated to studying magic, alchemy, and history. A secret society controls much of crime. And Guild of Warriors. Well, since I'm a warrior myself, maybe there's an interesting way to, cross-pollinate between, you're a warrior, but you also work for the Mages Guild or something. That might be neat. Okay, interest traits. Adoration for all things art, from music to dancing. You have a deep interest in anything technical. You have a way with words that can swoon higher-ups. You think in a logic-oriented way. You have an in-depth knowledge in history, conditioned to survive deep in the wilderness. You have a deep knowledge of the plant and animal life, and you've trained your body to its peak performance. Well, since I'm a warrior, I might want to go for athletics, and I guess lore. Why not have since I guess I'm a warrior, I'll go for athletics, and maybe a mind-based thing like lore. Maybe that's a bad idea and I should choose survival, but whatever. Okay, background traits. Alchemist, soldier, expert at killing. Yeah, I'll be one of them will be soldier. Scholar, mystic. Ooh. Metaphysical and mysterious content. Like for new and interesting things. I don't want to be a businessman. You've been to many places and done many things. Study the ancient art of how to hone and Project your mana in sneaky, deadly, and healthful ways. Criminal, bounty hunter. Sure, I guess bounty hunter. Attributes. Maximum health, how much damage you do with melee weapons, maximum stamina, ability to persuade people. 4s across the board. Intelligence, agility, movement speed. So I'm going to go for strength and endurance. Sounds good. Be a teeny bit of agility. Let's go for strength. Fighter, light weapon and heavy armor. Heavy weapon and heavy armor. Okay, I'll go for warrior. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Very neatly polished bones here. Pocket dictionary. Karuian to common for beginners. How to count to 10. A Meki. Safe. I like all this lore stuff. They're building a world with a different language here. And you can gradually learn how to what all of the special words mean. Native Korean word for Ardenfall, Aruden. Literal translation, that which gives shelter. Den, shelter. Hariata, thank you. Kamani, family or kin. Iganosaru. Mon, mountain. Neyovan, the unholy. Traveler, wander, Vyasha. Thanks be to the dreamer. To the dreamer we give thanks, praise the great forgiver, travel safely, a common goodbye. The singular evil Rainuku practice for mouth. Tokai Waru. Then Kai Ro, Sari Ro. Ro is 2 and 4. G, Sen, Seppa. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I'll take that. Okay. Potion of Restore Health. Graphics are not super to my taste with this like very geometrical style to things, but and everything is very bright. Quick slotting. To quick slot an item, press 0 to 9 when item is hovered. Okay, I have a great sword. Okay, so that must be a heavy weapon, a two-handed weapon. Dark steel armor. Ooh, and there's a vaguely East Asian style going on here. Popular delicacy in the wetlands. Heals self. Restore health. Throwing potion of poison. Damages. Oh, I thought it was a cure poison. It's potion of poison. Okay. Lichen tail. Throwing potion of poison. I think I'm gonna switch some of that out. No, shit. Darn it. Did not mean to do that. Spells, none. Okie dokie. So how do I take out my weapon? Favorites. Do I have to, like, put a number for it? Oh, there we go. Swing with left mouse holding to a heart attack and block with the right mouse every time you like a parry. Oh, that's neat. Thankfully, the stamina system does not appear to be like Morrowind's. Okay. Escape the mines. Find myself seeing an abandoned mine or monsters nearby, it's time to leave. Okay, well that makes sense. Okay. shovel. Can't pick it up, though. And that was weird. A basic attack does not take up any stamina. Alright. More mining equipment. Potion of mana, I don't need that. I'm not going to be using magic like a nerd. Ooh, slow fall. Could be good. To hell with these mines. I'm stuck here after my partner escaped on his own. I know the hidden stash is somewhere here. The sooner I find it, the better. Okay, might be a hidden stash somewhere around here. Okay. Ooh, some enemies over there. I like the eerie soundscape type of music playing in the background. It's very dreamy, ambient, and relaxing. Okay. Hello? Hello? Kawamoku. Talk. You gently pet the Kawamoko's fur. Oh, okay. I guess it's just like a pet or something. Whoop. Swimming. There we go. Oh. One Neru pod. Heals self, adds 30% of bleed damage resistance. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, there's nothing really over here. Unless I can, like, swim down to something. I mean, that's possible. Oh, God. There is something down here. Take everything. Oh, I can swim fast, though. Oh, there we go. Oh, there was something. I'm guessing that was the hidden stash, maybe? Definitely giving me some Daggerfall vibes now that there's, and more in Morrowind, too, I guess. That it's swimming, too. Okay. It's weird that running stretches out the screen like that. It's very peculiar. There we go. Okay. Hello? There's got to be some monsters in here somewhere. Fungus. Among Us. I wonder if we can parry animal attacks, or if it's just weapon strikes. Ooh. Fireball. Meat, some gold. Okay. Let's take a look here. Fire burst. 6. Okay. Don't know if we can use that because we're not a mage character, but maybe a scroll we can. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. Let's see. Can I, like, climb or something? Ow. Being introduced to combat like this is kind of weird. I wasted that spell too. I just cast it. I'm going to turn something off. I noticed this earlier. Kill slowdown. Ooh, there we go. Yeah. That was what I was just talking about, that annoying field of view sprint. Okay. If it could have come from this direction, it would have been easier. Thought I saw something in the water there. Mushrooms. I wonder if you were like living an entirely troglodyte existence, you could actually survive exclusively on mushrooms. Like, is that possible? I imagine there's some sort of nutrients we'd be missing. Alright, let's just check the water a little bit. Just in case there's also something down here. Ooh. Nice. Careful. There we go. I'm assuming that you start to drown. I don't know why this is here. It's kind of weird. Or maybe it's just help you climb up. I assume you start to drown when you when your healing or your breath runs out, but you would, rather than instantly dying, I hope, but best not to find that out unless I have to. Okay. There we go. It's kind of weird that this is the first fight is against these, like, ranged magic-using plants that just throw fireballs at you. Okay, there we go. So I do not seem to need to bring up, like, my hands or the actual scroll or something. I just instantly cast it. Okay, pick lock. Don't think yeah, I don't have a lockpick. Snapper? Oh. Who's my watchets here? Venus flytraps. Come here. I'm gonna try to block. There we go. Okay, let's try some food. There we go. Got our health back. There does seem to be some Morrowind in this. I would assume. Maybe the name is just a coincidence, but I guess it's hard for a game not to be influenced by Morrowind because it was such a massive influence on everything. Ooh. Ooh. Actually, I have lockpicks here. Quick lockpicks use a break on failure. 38% chance. Oh! And I did it! Back in ye olden days of, Dungeons and Dragons, I don't remember if this was in... This may have been all the way back to first edition. You just had, like, a blanket chance to pick a lock, and pretty much anybody could try it. It was just a standard percentage. You didn't have to be, like, trained in it like a thief would later on. I think in second edition is when the thieves were the ones that started getting the percentages in skills to unlock things, but I may be wrong about that. Make sure I didn't. Simple amulet of light weapon. Okay, yeah, why not? And a cheap ring. Not able to use that. Any of these throwing items yet, and I do not have a bow. There's tons of items here. More Yaniki meat, whatever that is. Maybe it just tastes like chicken or something. Oh! What was that? I swear I heard a sword swing. But, okay, alright, fine. No one's chasing me. Under here. Money. More lockpicks. I guess they're... Got a note from a thief and their lockpicks here. Those would be like a thieves' cave. Pretty standard Elder Scrolls area. Snapper. Okay. This is only a level 1. There we go. 57% chance we got in the first try. Nice. Oh. Hey. There we go. Apparently these things are Javaks. And they look a heck of a lot like the dinosaurs that you fight, the turquoise ones in Super Mario World. Lockpick, stamina potion. Press I to open your inventory. Okay, yeah, I guessed it. Okay. You can go away now, tutorial. Go away. Is that it? I to open my inventory? Let me just see if I can turn that off. Sensitivity. Dialogue typewriter sound? Strange, okay. Controls, graphics. I could have sworn I was able to turn the tutorial off, but I guess not. Okay. I guess those throwing knives are more for like a sort of a thief character. Okay. Also do not seem to look very dwarf-like. I basically just look like a dark elf. Which is cool, you know, don't get me wrong, I love playing as a dark elf, but I'm not really a dwarf. Seems kind of offensive to the Short King community, but whatever. Potions of levitation. Oh, that's very Morrowind. I have to levitate myself out of this place. Ooh, that thing was kind of big. Just gonna grab a little Saverino over here. Oh, no, it instantly saw me. I mean, I'm wearing plate armor, so that makes sense, right? Yeah, I'm getting rid of that. I don't need potion of stamina. Potion of stamina, I'll use that. Okay. Ow. Hey. There we go. Wasn't that tough? I don't know if there was a difficulty setting at the beginning. I don't remember, but does it say in here? Option, game. There may not be one in the in a demo. Ooh. Whoa. I might just be hearing myself, like my armor clanking or something. Ooh. Sakhali pincer. Apparently what that was called. Or a Sakhali. I love the ethnographic and anthropological aspects of role-playing games. It's probably my favorite part of it. Even if I don't intend on playing a game, and I'm talking about a tabletop RPG, I'll just, get myself immersed in the lore of it, all of the stories, the characters, and I like more than just like the novel-like stories of it, where you get in-depth on characters and people. I like the societal and cultural overviews of things. Like reading about all of these different places, races, creatures, that kind of thing. That's probably my favorite part, which is why I'm so enamored of 2nd edition D&D, because there was a major focus then on... I don't know if there's anything up there. There's a major focus then on building worlds rather than just focusing on the characters in those worlds. You know, those almost look like scrolls. It's weird. Who would put scrolls up there? My guy has some incredible balance if he can walk up here in plate armor. Hopefully torches do not run out. Throwing blade, fling. Ice spike. What is fling? What does that spell do? Flings caster in targeted direction. You fling yourself in that direction? Okay. Ow. I'm assuming that we, just based on the look here, that we don't need... It's like a standard Elder Scrolls where we can kind of be every class we feel like. It doesn't really matter what, class we pick at the start as much. Well, it matters for your build, but you can make your build like a mixture of the three traditional thief, warrior, mage, or arcane spellcaster class. It's unfortunate that a lot of RPGs, and you know, Elder Scrolls is a big part of this process, kind of de-emphasize the divine spellcaster class in favor of just a generic spellcaster, so it kind of loses the uniqueness to it by making the divine caster just part of the standard mage school. But anywho, your adventure awaits. You have escaped the abandoned mines and are on your own from here. Was I not before? You could explore the nearby town, talking to the locals, or otherwise explore the rest of the world. Remember to press F5 or T to quick save and have fun. Let's go! Ooh. If you see any stuttering or juddering, just remember that I have a PC on which I tend to play games from 20 years or more ago, so... You know, I'm sure... this is only in a medium setting. I'm sure this would actually look stunningly amazing on a real PC. A real gaming PC. Okay. Ooh, this is very Morrowind. You have signs to follow. Garkai. We do have a map, though. That's not very Morrowind, but whatever. Level 21? Okay. Yeah. Heavy armor. Heavy weapon. Stealth, speech. Alchemy. Various types of magic. Conjuring. Summoning. Raising the dead. You can be a necromancer. Charming targets or blinding them. Shooting fireballs. Spikes of ice. No need to fix it if it ain't broke. There we go. Okay. Look at the roots of the tree and the falling leaves here and flowers. It's gorgeous. And the music, as always, is selling it so much. Koru pod. Are these bamboo? Maybe this is like an East Asian Ardenfall. How do I put away my weapon? Oh! Whoops. Put away. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I have a torch out. That's not very threatening. Oh. Okay. And there we go. Swimming puts away our weapon. Discovered the temple. Okay. Oh, there's a guy. Let's go chat with him. A morose and uneasy Karu stands before you. What is it you need, traveler? Oh, and they have a little, personal relationship here. Vaiki Tsuki. Morose and uneasy. What is your title here? I am a priestess, though there's not much of anywhere to teach until this mess is dealt with first. What does being a priestess entail? Right now it entails a lot of cleaning and lifting. Oh, I must go. Enzatoru Wanderer Wali. Karu. Let me just check that again. Stands before you. No, I guess not. Vali sounds a lot like the Latin vale.
Hey.
That's like a greeting. Dento Ikiro. A distressed Karu stands in your path. Greetings, outsider. If you've come to seek work, you've arrived at an opportune time. Work? I'm afraid those things have come out from the Sheru tombs and ransacked the temple. Sheru tombs? If you feel so inclined, I'm awarding anyone who clears the tombs with a sizable haul of coin and ceremonial sap. It would also allow us a chance to restore the temple grounds physically and spiritually. I'll take care of him. I will only give payment once the tombs are emptied. Sounds fair to me. Excellent. Our ancestral spirits and Ujagami are with you. May the Shiru's roots guide you. I thought that clicking on the highlighted parts would, ask about that item, but I guess not. Head to the entrance of the Shiru tombs. Quest, okay. Tombs or temples. The tombs were in the temple within the giant tree. Time to get myself down there and see what I got myself into. Okay. Hello. There's a lot of big trees around here, sir. Ooh. The paper lanterns there. Oh, is this the temple? Right. Kokoro Sako, how can I assist you, traveler? What happened here? The Karu was quiet for a moment and tensely still, as if chilled. I am not quite certain. I slept through the whole ordeal. The elf quickly hurries on. Though one could safely assume it's the monsters beneath the Great Sheru. They've been causing issues in the tombs for quite some time now, but have never surfaced to cause the temple any damage. Until perhaps now. Monsters? Yes, down in the Sheru tombs, it was just the occasional few at first, but recently they've appeared in alarming numbers. What are the Sheru tombs? The Sheru tombs are a burial for the mightiest of Garkai, heroes of old, great protectors and leaders, generations of shaman. The holes themselves are the large hollow roots of the Great Sheru. Where are they? See that giant tree stump? No. It is the remnant of a great and ancient Sheru tree in which we have made a temple. You will find a stairway in the temple that will descend to the tomb's entrance. I could rid the tombs of monsters. Well, I already have that. You slept through a pillaging? I may have dipped too generously into the reserves of ceremonial moonsap by accident. Not a regular habit, just unfortunate timing is all. Vile, sir, and most scandalous. Oh, I am no stranger to such accidents, I assure you. The Karu laughs boisterously out of character before regaining his composure. Yes, well, as I said, it's not a habit. Was there anything else you needed? The elf asked with slight haste and discomfort. Farewell. Make sure you stock up at the market before you venture off into the Nakabani. I wonder if he had something to do with the attack, like he led them here or something. Oh, there's a quest marker. That's not very Morrowind-ish. Morrowind-ish? Yes. That's some money. Really, I'm the one pillaging the temple now. Oh. Okay. It's odd that he said, see that great tree stump there, because we were in the stump at the time. I guess that's the tree stump, but okay, whatever. I wonder if I need to go and get supplies first. Because I have a fair number of, healing items and things, but I'll look around, I guess. So that's stealing. Cannot read that book. Oh, I can read it, though, without it being a problem. Religious feasts, in exaltation of the ingenuity of our forebears. A truly special chef is an innovator. They take what came before them, ancient family recipes, ingredients from across the world, the sight and sound and scent of cooking itself, and craft something novel, something new. I lay out my recipes for you as a good host should, delicacies of the lexical variety delicately wrapped in paper and steeped in my many years of experience. I hope they bring you as much beauty and joy to your home as they have to mine. Aroi Sako. Winter stew, leeks, shallots, carrots, liver. Oh, I thought it said liver of chicken stock. Liter of chicken stock. Cloves of garlic, beer. Pearl barley. Oh, I hate barley. Herbs, selection of taste, thyme and ginger. That's interesting. I'm not going to read the rest of that. Oh no, that's stealing. I mean, I guess I could steal, but I'm not exactly a thiefy boy right now. I am trespassing when I open these doors, though, and just walk into someone's house. Got the Japanese paper wall things here. Guessing one of these places is a store that he mentioned, but not really certain which one is which. Now, I talked to you, Dento. Sorry. Hello, traveler. I'm Priestess Sori. Please excuse our temple's current state. Was there something you needed? You're less downtrodden than some of your peers. The Ujagami lifts my spirits through bleak times. I smile for my bygone... Oh, they have horns, I'm just noticing now. Or she does. For my bygone ancestors to guide their lost spirits. They're lost without their sacred spiritual home. If we bear a sad countenance, those around us will lose faith. If those around us lose faith in us, we will begin to lose faith in ourselves. To restore glory, we must retain faith. What can the books of the temple teach me? You can read all about the temple Rainuku, the history of Garkai, as well as many traditional uses for the native plants and animals. Okay, travel safely. Just save there. Okay, let's see if this is the store he was talking about. Incense. I assume we don't start the game at level 20. That's just for this, this demo here. That's at least I'm guessing. Oh, this could be a store, kind of.
Hey.
Shaman. Hello, stranger. I don't believe I've seen you at the temple before. My name is Nakama, and I'm the shaman of this temple. Do you seek spiritual help? Perhaps you feel lost or ill. Not at the moment, just some questions. Very well, I will answer to the best of my understanding. That's quite the outfit. It is the traditional garb of a temple shaman in Rainuku. What does a shaman do exactly? A shaman is to be a leader in her temple and her community. I'm here to guide my people and to teach the priests and disciples. Through me, they learn to please our ancestors and how to worship the Ujagami properly. Tell me about the Ujagami. In Rainuku, the universal and great ether takes on numerous manifestations called Ujagami, much like the avatars of the moon elves. Our Ujagami here is Garkai, known as the Dreamer. Oh. The shape the ether took in which to manifest our reality. This is why much of our writings and philosophy will focus on dreams. Oh, I love that subject. In our library, you will find volumes on the connection of dreams to the physical and spiritual realm. What happened here? A dark group of figures is very vague about who attacked. Attacked in the night. Okay, this is not the store. So, I think I'm just going to try running away. Or not running away, going into the temple. Okay. The Legend of the Three Brothers. In the beginning, there was only water and earth in Garkai. From both there came the forests. From the forests came a tree, a beautiful white tree. The sun set aside a beam of light just for it, so that it might be bathed in luminance for all time. The land around the tree flourished as it spread its boughs skyward. Upon this land stumbled three brothers, each alike in valor, and their wise sister. Sako, Tsuki, and Ikiro, strong and brave. Isuka, the fairest woman of their homeland. Wanderers from a strange land long lost to myth. They laid their heavy packs at the base of the tree and made camp on the drier ground around it. They found the ponds filled with fish, the trees bountiful with fruit, and the local creatures amenable, if unusual. The creatures worshipped the great tree and were happy to let the siblings live in the area so long as they too respected it. Sako, Tsuki, and Ikiro set about building in their new home. They took wood from the forests, wove reeds into roofs and baskets. Sako built his house on stilts by the side of the river, for he loved the water and held the creatures that lived there in high esteem, as the finest food in all the land. He would sit outside in the evening smoking his pipe and looking out across the lake as the sun set. Tsuki built his house amongst the forest. He found a cave leading deep into the earth and brought forth copper, iron, and tin, building his tools of bronze and steel. He would wander the wetlands searching for inspiration before returning to his forges, looms, and workbench to create. Akiro also built his house in the woods, disguising it amongst the fallen trees with piled earth and leaves. He got up early each morning, taking a spear crafted for him by Tsuki. He would hunt the beasts of the wetland, taking only enough for he and his family to live comfortably. Isuka wandered between the three houses, talking long into the night with all her brothers. In the day she sang at the edge of the woods and tried to speak with the other creatures who called their little clearing home. She loved the great white tree and watched as the little frog-like creatures of the wetland performed their rituals around it. The family lived in peace, that peace is spelled wrong, for a time, but it was not to last. Sako grew tired of fishing with a line and hook and instead took to poisoning the fish in the lake, paddling by to scoop them into his boat. Over time, fewer and fewer fish could stand to live in the toxic waters, and he grew angry. Tsuki delved ever deeper into the ground in search of new jewels and scoured the forest for ever more beautiful trees. As the months passed, he hollowed his way so far beneath the land that it began to tremble in fear, and his mind filled with rubble. He couldn't find another way under the ground, and he grew angry. Akiro became greedy in his hunting and began to kill for sport and luxury, not for his family. Whilst his brothers purged the water and stone, he picked the land clean like a carrion bird, hunting anything that came too close. One day he killed an old one, a being of night and starfire, and it fell to the earth, crushing his carefully hidden home. He grew angry. The three brothers met one night by the beautiful tree and began to argue. Each blamed the others for causing his misfortune. As the night passed, they grew more passionate in their fight, and Isuka was powerless to stop them. Akiro went and found his spear, Tsuki fashioned an axe from the blackest metal he yet possessed, and Sako fetched his net and hooks. Asuka pleaded with each brother as they gathered their weapons, but none of them listened. They all thought she had been sent by their brothers to trick them. And so at dawn the three brothers fought. Tsuki shredded Sako's nets with his axe, Sako tore Akiro's leg with his hooks, and Akiro drove his spear into Tsuki's unprotected shoulder. In their fighting, the brothers kicked at the dying fire they lit the night before, and embers fell at the base of Asuka's great tree. The creatures that still remained in the forest watched on, powerless to stop the brothers, as the glorious white tree began to burn behind them, choking the air with smoke and ash. Asuka pleaded with the frog-like creatures of the wetland to help her stop her brothers, but they did not stand by her. They fled deeper into the woods, to other trees they could worship, and left the fires to burn. So much smoke clogged the sky that it could be smelt in the lands beyond, and so the spirits of the forest found out what their descendants had done. They came from their resting places and encircled the clearing, waiting for one or more of the brothers to notice their deities and cease their unfeeling war, but none did. Each was so focused on avenging the perceived slights against them that it took Isuka climbing into the branches of the burning white tree and bringing one of its forked branches crashing down between them for the melee to end. The oldest of the spirits stepped forward, the one whose mount of star and shadow had been slain by Akiru not a day before. He told each brother that they had failed in their duty, they had failed to live within the bonds of nature, and they had struck family with blade, hook, and spear tip in their haste to allay the blame. The spirits would not forget that their pointless bickering had burnt down the tree that the sun set aside light for. They would not forget the fish who had been poisoned, the animals hunted for sport, or the earth wounded so deeply. The leader of the spirits cast a curse on each brother, taking from him that which he prized most. From Sako he took his contentment, from Tsuki his inspiration, and from Akira the spirit took his skill. The brothers began to argue with the spirit, threatening to further destroy the forest if he took their passions from them. And then they noticed the other spirits stood rank and file with glowing bows and swords. They knew they could not resist and bowed their heads in defeat. Asuka stepped between them and spoke to the leader of the spirits. No life had been lost in their fighting that could not naturally heal, besides the tree, she said. So she spoke to the spirit kindly, with the same love and respect she showed to all the creatures of the world. She offered the spirit her life in payment for the trees, on the condition that it would give her brothers back their gifts, that they may aid the forest in its rebuilding, and know never again to misuse that which the gods had given them. The leader of the spirits stood in thought for a moment before agreeing. He took out his hand to Asuka, and together they returned to the world of the spirits, leaving the brothers alone in the destruction they had wrought, but swore to fix. And each brother was as good as his word, for they loved Asuka, and her promise to the spirit had been made with such surety that each felt it would be wrong to break it for her. They worked together to help the world heal from the damage they had caused, and over time, all slowly returned to normal. The fish returned to the lake, and Sako began to fish again, but only in moderation. The earth healed over, and Suki swore to never harm the earth himself again, instead trading the things he created with others in distant lands for the metals he needed. The animals returned to the forest, and Akiro, who had learned to grow their favorite plants while awaiting them, took the strongest of their number to aid him in his hunting, and used his spear to provide food and defense for his family and no more. All of the creatures worked together to craft a shrine built from the stump of the great white tree, a shrine to the spirits who had humbled them, the forest that had kept them alive, and the sister who would save them. So they're trying to be nice and friendly and, like good people and, all that Nancy boy stuff. Like live with nature and live within your boundaries and, all that stuff. Remedies of the old forest. Gray fever salve. Okay. I trust you've cleansed your divine pears? What? Pears of what? Okay, whatever. So I think I may want to head back down into the sacred tree. I wonder if that has any kind of relevance, that story, to what we're going to find down here. I guess it's possible. Are these the three brothers? It's clearly a female. I don't know why this guy made it, but elves, Sometimes hard to tell. Okay. I'm not going to stock up on supplies because I have like a fair amount. Is there carrying capacity? Huh. Don't know about that. Okay, I can take a chair. Have my sword. I guess because this is technically a dungeon, they don't mind that I'm looting it, even though it's clearly owned by these people and belongs to them. Oh. Is it? No, I'm seeing things. Honestly, this looks very Morrowind-like somehow, with these, like those tombs with all the offerings around them. I already have a torch. I don't think I need another one. As long as these torches don't run out. I think I'm going to go left. Gonna find out pretty soon what kind of monsters these things are. Oh, it's the same dinosaur monsters from before. These kind of look like some of the monsters in Morrowind, now that I think up. What were those called again? Yeah, I don't remember. Guar? Is that what they were called? Nice. Javik skin. Ooh. Go. Sheep ring and gold. Light pouring in there is really cool. That's an enemy down there. Ooh, that's a... Oh. Very different enemies. Crap. Ow. There we go. Oh, 186 experience for that guy. Nice. Okay. Got this all back. Nice. I heard a bat. Potions, nice. Ooh. I think that's one of those creatures. Oh, yeah, he's down here. Got him. He got me a little bit, though. Come on. Gotta be a way up there without using a levitation scroll. Come on. Darn it. Oh, there we go. No. I'm getting up here. Darn it. Okay, well maybe I'll come back. If I want to see if I want to waste my levitation scroll on that. Or wait, do I want to... I want to see what these, like, hurling scrolls do, or whatever they're called. Ooh, I kind of got close there. No, I was close. All right, I'm doing it again. You can't spam them. There's a cooldown period. Alright. Let's try to get back up here. Somehow. Darn it. What was that? Nothing. Okay, I'm confident I can get up there, but don't want to spend forever trying to do it. Money. Oh, here we go. Maybe this leads up there. Strange. Clearly see something. Must be the stairs I was at. There we go. Nothing up here really, but... Ooh, glad I pulled out the torch. 0% chance. Okay. Let's try to find our way around here. I'm guessing there's gonna... Well, you know, I was guessing might be like a boss or something at the end of this, but that isn't necessary in a Morrowind-esque experience, to be honest. We don't necessarily have to have that. Wonder if I had a one-handed sword, I could keep the torch out and do this. Map. Is this the map? it's not much of a map. Is this the Not sure what that map is about, but alright. Whoa, 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 that thing exploded. Again, I'm dashing through here. I guess I don't need to go to the loot page, whatever. There's another boy over there. A bunch of arrows and so forth, but no bows just yet. Longtime viewers will probably note that I've gone on a rant before about wanting crossbows to be made viable in RPG games because they're kind of... Crossbows, admittedly, in actual medieval combat are a little bit of a problem because they're not really meant to be used for like melee combat. They're supposed to be used on a battlefield. You can fire it once, and then it takes quite a while to reload it. So, I feel like you could do something like that with crossbows in a game. I've talked before about using making crossbows kind of like a sniper rifle type thing, where you could, unlike a regular bow, you could use the crossbow to get incredibly long range. Admittedly, that would be, to the purist, that would definitely be unfair to a longbow or a composite bow, because you would get quite a distance on those things too. It's just that for the sake of... I'm going to save before this jump. For the sake of game balance, you would want to distinguish between the two and give you a reason to try the crossbow. And maybe make a crossbow not related to dexterity or strength. I was thinking about, what if you... Tell me what you think of this. What if you made a crossbow based on intelligence, and the higher your intelligence score, the faster you could reload it? That's what I've been thinking lately. Don't know if that's a good idea. Just thinking that maybe... Ooh, 300 gold. Gladly take that. Nice. And I just think that would be a way for the crossbow to be a more useful item, because it's kind of not in... I'm thinking primarily of the Souls games. It was added in the Vampire DLC in Skyrim and Dawnguard, but it's kind of like, compared to an actual bow, there's really no point really to use it. Unless you wanted to like lock off using an actual bow and make it like, admittedly, using a bow would be in real life something that you would have to have long amounts of training for, not just like a mild skill. You would have to have like a permanent class feature of using bows, and everybody else would be banned from using them, which would be kind of counter to the Skyrim and admittedly also the Souls game style. But I just feel like it would be... If you wanted to add the crossbows in there, you would be able to do it. A movie where you see a bunch of really cool crossbow stuff is actually... wow, I ran out of... Ooh. I did not have a lot of stamina there. Jeez, I was dying here. Come on. Anyway, Lady Hawk is a movie that had a lot of cool crossbow sequences. Very...
They gotta get my phone!
Very much recommended if you want to see some of that badassery. Oh, that's a restore health is a scroll, which I cannot use because I need restoration magic. The very Morrowindish. Javak meat, Kavi soup. It heals up to 500 health. Enhances the agility attribute by 5 for 20 seconds. Okay. Heals self. What if... Wait. No. Or all the... like the food things listed on, or maybe I was talking about lichen tails. Oh no, yeah, I was. I was using the tails, but not the Javak meat that I got. Flame torch. Sunny mushroom. Ingredient. Oh, these are ingredients for like alchemy crap. You know, I'm a big guy. A guy who's interested in. I meant to say I was interested really big into this, but I said I'm a big guy interested, which is true, unfortunately. But I'm really big into history, anthropology, psychology, that kind of thing, the ethnology especially of the worlds. One thing I've never been interested in is botany. No, I've never been really much of a science guy, but I could kind of sort of get into, like a very, like I guess you would call it like a pop science version of like physics or something like that. Like with the Cosmos series with Carl Sagan and then the Neil deGrasse Tyson one, although those both mix in a significant amount of history into it. But something I just cannot get myself interested in is botany. I for some reason, I think my innate hostility to plants, because I must have severe allergies and I'm asthmatic, and I've just felt that plants have been my bitter enemy since childhood and literally trying to poison and kill me, has just, ooh, I got an autosave. That's maybe nothing, maybe something. It's just made me a little bit, I'm not too fond of plants, I've said this in other videos, I'll say it bears saying again, I didn't get involved in being a medieval adventurer to be a botanist. If someone knows what's going on with this map, please tell me, because I'm not, maybe I missed something, but this doesn't look very map-like. It looks vaguely, maybe like an outline of the area I'm in, but not that much. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, and I can take a torch. I mean, I already have one, but... Of depths and demons. Kudara consumes life and death like it is nothing. It is not evil, nor is it good. It is beyond our understanding of such simple terms. Anybody who says that is automatically evil. You just know it. Instead, it simply is. It has existed before the stars awoke, before the wind blew through the trees. It consumed much of the world once before, causing the ground to crack and the oceans to rise. It now sleeps, but someday it will awaken once again and consume the world one final time. Okay. Don't know why there's a page 3 and 4 if there's nothing on it, but okay, whatever. It hasn't been added yet. Amulet and ring. I will take that. I guess I'll take this book, too. I might just probably sell that. Don't freak out and do anything weird if I take this torch, okay? Alright, good. I know I already have a torch, but I had this weird feeling some creepiness was going to happen. That's a cool, some bones up there. I cannot attack with the torch. I'm 0 out of 10. Very disappointed. Okay. Deeper we go. Whoa, 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 hey, whoa, 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 whoa. I got stuck there. Crap. Oh, I ran right by one. Of course I did. Ooh, I can kind of bob and juke in between them, it seems. Ow. Of course I got hit full on by one there. Alright, there we go. Okay, I don't think that was another one. I think it was the one I just killed. Here we go. So here, is this the entrance? Yeah, this is the entrance, I think. Or... Wait, maybe... Oh, maybe not. Ooh, dark steel great axe. Okay, let's see. Weapons. Weapon can't attack with it, though. Alright, I'll put that at 6. Dark steel. I have four, wait, do I have 4 of these great swords already? Okay, damage 38, damage 48. Oh, so the great axe is worse. So, alright. Guess I'll just use the great sword. I mean, it looks cool. I guess, no, this isn't the beginning. I haven't been here before. Weird looking sarcophagi over here. Arrows. Ooh, a skirt. When it said warrior skirt, I kind of pictured a kilt there, but ooh, look at that. There's a bullseye up there. Cannot take the skull there, or this kind of looks like a Bronze Age sword. Gold. Arrows, arrows, arrows. No bows, just... Kind of feel like they should have been giving me a bow at this point, but maybe I was supposed to buy one. Maybe that's why they specifically pointed out, hey, go to the store. But you'd figured it would drop somewhere. Okay, this map is not helping me. Okay, 0% chance. Alright, maybe there were bows in the chests I couldn't open. That's a possibility. Really want to try to hit that bullseye up there, but... I can't equip just an arrow. Didn't think so, but... you know, thought I might as well try. Oh, there it is, bow. Okay. Can I use this bow? I cannot. I need 15 marksman skill to use it. Alright. I figured they would have given me, like, the basic bow ability, but... well, I mean, it is letting me use it. Do I have to also hold left mouse to aim and shoot? Maybe maybe it's not allowing me to do that, or maybe I have to do. Maybe I can't because I don't have the skill. Okay, well, we'll just go deeper then. Very much digging the atmosphere of this creepy place. It's suitably weird. Doesn't quite have the Morrowind vibe to it in terms of the... I don't know how to describe it. Morrowind had kind of like a feeling of being an alien planet rather than just merely a fantasy kingdom. Ooh, whoop. That guy definitely saw me. Hey. Poison teleporting Kimashi. Wow. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Frick. That's not good. How do I, endurance, mana, restore health, poison. How do I restore endurance quickly? Come over here, bro. That's right, get nice and close to me. There we go. That's what Papa's talking about. Kimashi strips. Okay. Marksman. Let's get up to 15. Heavy weapon. And... God, I want some thievery, too. Yeah, let's get a little restoration magic. Okay. Now let's see if I... Nakabani short bow. What? I thought I could use it. I mean, it says I could use it. Okay, there we go. I just right-click the arrow in there, I think. There we go. Okay, doesn't seem to particularly do anything, but that's alright. What do I try? There we go. Poisoned teleporting Kamashi. I don't think I got poisoned, but things were happening very quickly, so I may have just missed it. Ooh. I don't want to waste my arrows on these guys, because they're stationary. Just get a 1 XP for killing them. I like that each room is not just a hallway between one space and another. You actually have to explore up and down vertically in the room. Come on. Okay. Ton of gold. Simple ring. Ooh, simple ring of restoration. What does that do? With light weapon. Ring of light weapon. Ring of rest. Enhances the restoration magic skill. Well, let me see what this skirt looks like. That's sort of like a barbarian skirt. Okay. All right. Ow. It seems like the edges of some of these things could have some more texture there so I can actually jump on them, but I mean, whatever. I guess that's kind of a minor complaint. I think I'm going to go this way first. Down into whatever this is. Mushrooms. Oop. There are angry guys in there. That's not good. Come here. Come here. Ooh, the big one's still alive, though. Come here. The alpha lichen. There we go. If you take a potion, your health jumps back up really fast, but if you eat food, which is more plentiful, it goes up much slower, so that makes sense. It would be overpowered if it worked differently than that. Net in the shape of a shield, I guess? Oh, another bow. Probably can't, almost certainly can't use that one, can I? Yeah, I need much higher range for that. Gold. Basket, maybe? Alright, let's check down here. go. Chop. There we go. Good, good. Whoa, oh, the exploding ones. Okay. It's an impressive amount of color in this, I'm noticing. That's really cool. Every area seems very bright and interesting and not just a dull, like late 2000s brown, which is always good to see. Okay. The idea of trying to stealth while wearing plate armor is amusing to me. Oh, perfect. I wonder if I can... Ooh, I was able to hit him. Hope my armor doesn't have a, like a damage system. There we go. Of course, I'm going to run out of arrows soon, but that's alright. These guys aren't particularly tough, these hollow horns. Gotcha. Oh, I think I can shoot those things out of the air. Let me see. Yeah, I can. Neat. That's neat. And they seem to go past them even after I shoot them out of the air and continue to land. That's pretty cool. Okay. I assume the... Oh, I think I can recover some arrows, just like Daggerfall. Cool. Was that an arrow? Oh, no, wait. No, I just had to approach it at the right angle. Okay. It's just a little cul-de-sac. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Unless there's, like, some kind of secret wall. This color of this one seems a little bit out of place in a way, of this rock in this room, but even just seeing things. Oh, wait, did I... Wait. Yeah, I came from here because I did attack. I didn't go... Did not go up here. Oh. Perfect. Hey! Ow! Bro! Bros, calm down. Nico. Gotcha. There we go. I like that you can get the meat from a lot of the enemies because that means that you can constantly keep up your health over time, but it's not something that's going to go overboard because it's a slow thing. Okay. Some kind of ceremonial thing. Mage robes of psychic, mage robes, dark steel greaves. There's a ton of stuff in this crate, jeez. 3 different colors on here. Can't interact with this in any way, though. I have an immense nostalgic fondness for hearing just the little droplets of water in the background of a huge empty cave. It really sets the scene for me, just something so minor. Okay. Don't see anything in there. Well, 1 or 2 of these rooms at least, I feel like I missed something maybe at the top because I didn't levitate there, but... Hello? This room isn't guarded. It's another ceremonial room. Throwing potion. Moonsap poisoning? Doesn't sound very honorable to poison an enemy, but... What does my quest specifically say I have to do? It was to eliminate all the monsters. Okay, alright. Chains on the wall. Hello? It's the final... Well, this one only has one color behind it. Oh, I should have taken that. Didn't need to take that torch. Don't seem to be able to pick up this food here. Morrowind, you could loot all of the goodies around the shrines, like that people had placed there for their ancestors, which is always fun. Oh, I can sit down. Okay. Ah, there we go. Looking like a good sit. The wetlands. Oh, this is the exit. Well, I don't really want to exit right now. Still more stuff to do. Okay, I think I did not go down this way, maybe? I'm completely lost. I have no idea where I am. My map. Is it like a glitch or something? Or is that actually how it's supposed to be? Okay, I think I did go from here. So I didn't go down here then. I think. Wait, what was it? What? Oh. That must be like through the wall or something. Hello? Creepy freaks? Was I here before? This kind of reminded me of the entrance. Is this the entrance? Yeah, I must have... Yeah, I feel like I must have been here, but I went that way instead of going up. Possibly. I'm gonna go all the way back to that big archway that I did not go through. Supposing I can find my way back there. Okay. I swore I heard something there, but maybe that was just me. Like, I make a little noise when I run out of, use all my stamina or something. Oh, I can go over here. Look at this. Oh, there's nothing over here, though. Okay. I wonder if the game is going to tell me when I kill all the monsters, like it's going to come up or not. If I actually just have to wander around. Okay. Alrighty. Where these odd designs are with this hollow piece at the top. Oh, that was just a snapper. Wonder what that sound was. There. Okay, that's the room I was thinking of. But did I go here? Don't feel like I did. No, I must have gone this way. There's dead... Oh yeah, that's just back at the beginning. I just looped around, okay. Never mind. Oh. There we go. Now, should I, I think I'm going to try to use the levitation ability just to get up there, just in case it's important. And because I want to test it out a little bit. Spells, consumables, potion of levitation. Uncontrollably float upward for 2 seconds. For 4 seconds. Okay. Whoa, no. Ow. Too high. Okay, that was a mistake. Now, was I over here already? Hello? Dagger. Alright. Just light this up. No, I must not have been here. Okay. Maybe I wasted that potion because I could, like, find some way to loop around or something. But I wanted to test the potion out. Oh, okay, this is just the other side of this. Okay, alright, that's fine. Fair enough. Alright. Now I'm ready to go into the big Torii Gate. It's the second game I played in recent memory where there were Torii Gates somehow. Hello? Oop. Hey, I see you. Ow, bro. Relax, bro. Let me try to block. Does seem to be heavily Elder Scrollsian that blocking is really not all that important compared to attacking. Okay, gold. Enhance intelligence. My character definitely needs that. He's not smart. There's some kind of drumming in the background. Kind of mixing in with the water droplet sounds. Ooh, look at all the attention and detail with those lanterns up there. That's neat. Okay, let's do this. Come on. This looks kind of ominous. Looks like this is leading me towards something. Oh, is it an exit? Well, if I don't have the weapon out, I can run without losing stamina. Oh, this is just outside. I wonder, I mean, I don't... Does it tell me? Eliminate all the monsters. Found one of the tombs. No, it doesn't say anything about that. Rid every monster in the tomb. I guess I haven't done that yet. Okay. More exploring. It said F was sheathing a weapon, but it's not doing it for me. Alright, fine. Ooh, short sword. Some gold. Missed this in my rush. I think I should let you run with a torch without losing stamina. But, okay, whatever. Alright. Hope there weren't monsters behind secret walls or something. That would be a big issue. A major reason why people love Morrowind is because of its incredible open-endedness. So there are a bunch of different ways to solve problems, and you can go pretty much wherever you feel like at any moment and do pretty much anything. Oh, my arrows are in there. They're still in there. I could go get them if I wanted to. No real reason to, but... Okay. Hollow horn sack. I'm glad I picked that up. Did I come from this direction? Yeah, I did come from that direction. Oh, whoa. That was a very big guy over there. Anything I can grab before heading in there? Enhance endurance. Sure, why not? Hi there. Karuntak. Oh, it's taking a lot of damage. There we go. Go back to the temple, tell Dento your task is complete. Nice. Alright, heavy weapon, sure. A little bit more restoration magic couldn't hurt. And some heavy armor. There we go. There we go. Presumably there will be no more enemies, because I had to clear out all of them. Summon Lichen. I wonder if these little Venus flytrap things count as enemies. Because I would kind of think that they wouldn't, because they're more like stationary obstacles than an enemy, but not sure about that. I don't know the quickest way out of here, so I'm just going to go back in this direction. Still going to have to try to find that store he was talking about. Or maybe go to like a nearby town or something. It's weird that tapping the hotkey again, does not sheath the weapon that you're using. It's very annoying. And it said like F was put away weapon, but that's not doing it for me. That's just opening up a favorites manual. Don't quite remember. Okay, here we go. This is where we need to go. Not going back to the entrance, we're just exiting to the nearest Yeah, that noise is made when I try to run without stamina. Okay. Kind of an odd sound. It doesn't sound like someone like panting because they need energy or something. I find that playing games like Morrowind to be very soothing somehow. Like they, unlike a more modern RPG like say Elden Ring, where I think there's an incredible intensity to it and it makes me just kind of exhausted. I think they can actually kind of restore my energy playing these games. Okay, Garkai. Alright. Still can't put away the torch. Okay. Oh, here we go. The temple. Wait, was that the entrance the whole time? Who am I trying to talk to? Dento. That's his name. Okay, I guess I can just go here and then right click, right? Yeah, there we go. Walking into the temple area, you realize it has been restored to its former glory. With the monsters slayed, I think it should be slain, the people of Garkai can finally be safe. Okay. Dento. The tombs have fallen back to their natural silence. I assume this is a result of your work. The temple is clear of monsters. The elf liquefies with relief? What? Thank the dreamer and thank you, traveler. Hopefully the temple can remain peacefully in this state for many years. You're welcome. Excuse my excitement, the matter of your reward. Here you are. Thank you, Vyasha, for your assistance in restoring our temple. I will see to it the shaman knows you are a welcome guest here. The people of Garkai have heard a few rumors of your great deeds. Oh, good. There's like a Fallout New Vegas reputation system here. Good. What services do you offer? The temple provides healing for the sick and injured, spiritual guidance for the lost, and access to our people's recorded history. So you're a longtime priest of the Grand Temple? Okay. Wale, traveler, may the Shadow's roots guide you. Temple... Huh. Hey, I have my stuff away and it's still draining stamina. Slowly, but it's still draining. Where do I go from here? Garkai? I think I was T-posing for a second there, but it flashed away very quickly. Okay. No quests currently going on. Okay. Hello again, Kijuro. It's nice to see you. What can the books of the temple teach me? You can roll about the temple, Rainuku, the history of Garkai, Manashutra's use of native plants and animals. Okay, alright. We'll get by. Enzetteru. Alrighty. These guys are a lot more friendly than the jerkholes that were in Morrowind, though, I will say. Should I try to explore to some other place? Should I try to go to this Garkai? There we go. Where should we go now? I hope that's not the end of the demo. I do want to explore a little bit and just see if there's anything else to do. I don't know if there's a way like in Morrowind to have a third-person perspective. I'm not sure about that. I'd have to... Actually, maybe I should take a look for that. Alt interact... Switch cam... Oh, we switch camera. There we go. Oh, there is. Look. Nice. Okay. I should play like this for a little bit. Still not letting me sheath my weapon. Wait. Crouch. Toggle UI. Strange. Okay. Alright. Wonder, let's see if we can swim in the actual water out here. Whoop. I'm kind of not swimming. Maybe it just doesn't look good in, yeah, maybe in that third person swimming doesn't look that good. Okay. Let's head down this way. I wonder if the Jingaso was ever made into like a heavy steel version of it. Because I thought it was just like a little foot soldier helmet in Japan, but my knowledge of Japan is limited at best. Okay. That's where we exited, I think. Yeah. Let's just head down. I wonder if the... Okay, so we're in Garkai now. Alright, there's a bridge there. Wonder if how fast you can run or swim is based on the armor that you're wearing. I've thought in the past if we should, if making a game, should you make it a running only available if you are not wearing armor? But that might just be tedious to people, like you'd have to take off all your armor and then go swimming. And it still wouldn't make sense because you'd still technically be carrying the armor, which you obviously cannot do when swimming, so it probably just seems best not to bother with that. Walk animation's a little bit primitive, but whatever. Okay. Still not saying Garkai. It's nighttime now. I wonder if there are time-sensitive things about the shops being open. Painting, look at. A portrait of an elderly Karu elf sits upon a small desk. Okay. Oh, there he is. He's just actually in the game. Neat. Daggerhead fish. Sit. Can we pass time in the game? It's the alternate view. Toggle UI. Screenshot. Item. Favorites menu. Drop item. Where does alternate interact? Shouldn't there just be one interact button? There was some gold in there. I could swipe, I guess. Hi. Hello? Gekitsu Sako. What do you do here? I work the docks, guiding the boats in, checking the crab pots, things of that nature. I'm sure they appreciate you for it. Are you getting to some point of significance with all of this, outsider? Oh, excuse me, is the noble crab pot boiler too busy to talk? Do you enjoy it here? There's no need to make idle or useless conversation for my sake, Vemani. Iramata. Okay, alright. You don't have to be a prick about it. Very late at night and nobody seems to be home. Oh, there's somebody. Rhea squirms slightly for a moment and lets out a weak moan and then returns to breathing weakly in her sleep. Try using restorative magic to heal. A shimmer drips from your hands. The flesh of the elf begins to glow, but no change happens. It appears your magic is not strong enough. Okay, so if I had better magic... Ooh, a fishing pole. Wonder if you can fish in this game. Let's see. Should I do it? Should I try to steal something? Okay, I think I got the achievement for stealing something. Now, where is that fishing pole? Torches. Arrows, it would be nice if they were in their own separate category. And I feel that about all games, even though they're usually just lumped in with all of the weapons. Let's see. Summoning. Don't know where that is. Oh, there it is. Fishing pole, stolen. I guess I'll just drop it then, if I can't actually use it to go fishing. Oh, he's all nice now. With his little hive. Alright, fine. Oh, there's a fishing pole for free. I did not need to steal that one. Ooh, a boat. Oh, please don't be trapped. There we go. Oh, there's a bunch of people. A female Karu elf stands before you, her hair frizzy and matted with sand. Haven't seen your face around here. What do you do here? The sand-matted hair and lake smell don't give it away. I'm the local pearl diver. I have questions about pearl diving. Sure, I'd be the lady to ask. Are they valuable? She arches her eyebrows to say that they've asked a complicated question. All depends on a lot of things. Shape, size, reflectivity, no two are identical. What are they used for? Sometimes the sukis inlaid into instruments, weapons, and armor, though the real money comes from the jewelry we sell to foreigners. It makes me in the city a good amount of coin, and I imagine the pearls in Garkai are cheaper than the pearls in the big city markets. Are they rare? She gives a friendly smirk. They're not common. You have to know where and how to look. I don't suppose you teach me. She nods her head. Sorry, that's my livelihood. I won't stop you from diving at your own risk, though. Gather as many as you can find if you have the guts to take the plunge. Okay, so I guess I could go get some extra money by jumping in the water and diving for pearls. Rope. Oh, just free gold. Just sitting out there. Good. Hi. Urashima Sako. Konowai Vamani. That is to say, hello, stranger. I am Urashima, elder of the Sako clan. How can I assist you? Apparently, safe travels, wanderer. I guess he can't really do anything. I was kind of hoping this would be the store. Religious feasts. How long is this? Oh, yeah, I remember. I wonder if you could actually try out these cooking recipes they're giving. That would be interesting. There's a wonderful amount of detail in the towns here, with all the people with different names and all the stuff you can find, and books to read, and local cultures and different languages. Really allows you to sink your teeth into this game. Suki. So there is Garkai. What was that again? Is that the name of this town? It's kind of like marked there for some reason. The running animation is kind of funny. Yeah, that must be it, just like the name of the town. There's beautiful lanterns over there. That look really nice. Some vaguely East Asian feel to the ambience here. I wonder if there's a water droplet on the bottom right of the screen there. I wonder if that means that we're like wet, like in Dragon's Dogma. Oh, this looks like a place to sell things, but it's not open currently. I looked at the achievements, and one of them said sleep in an inn, so I assume that we can do that. I hope. So maybe we can come back to this market. if I can find the inn somehow. I also don't know how to check, is there a way to check what time it is on the map? No. Guess not. Getting turned around here. This is an impressive game. Hey, hi. Retsobu Suki. More travelers, huh? I love to travel and overcome new elements. Past, and there are skill checks. The Karu laughs playfully. You seem the type of dwarf, strong as a Yanaki, tough as blue steel. I bet you love some of the armor at the Garkai market. Name's Retsubu Suki. I'll be around if you need anything. What can you tell me about Garkai? What do you want to know? It all seems so ordinary to me, I don't know where to begin. What's there to do around here? Well, I already told you about the market. Then there's Oba's kitchen, better than the communal kitchen in my personal opinion. There's a bar if that's your thing. If you're the more peaceful type, plenty of fish to be caught in the lake. Or maybe you can go fishing. How do you feel about the schism? I like some Sakos and Akiros more than others. I don't think about it much, if I'm being honest. I'm usually so busy in the workshop anyway. Are the elves split into three based on that Three Brothers story that I read? The master shipwright really works you hard, huh? Oh yeah, from the crack of dawn until the crickets start chirping. Boats don't get built overnight, and if the Sakos don't have boats, no more roast fish at the market. Can't have that now. How does a young Karu such as yourself court here, being the same tribe and all? The young Karu turns bright red. Why am I asking this? We're part of the same history, not all of the same bloodline. In fact, I happen to have my eye on someone right now, so I assure you we have no problems courting in Garkai. Okay. So who's the lucky Karu? Retsubu... Is it Retsobu or Retsubu? Smiles in a way he clearly can't hold back. Her name is Shichi. She's a hunter and a Kiro. She happens to be very knowledgeable on the Nakabani, and extremely talented with a bow. She can be a little abrasive at first, but that's just a shield. She's a beautiful and compassionate heart. But he seems to snap out of some sort of daze. Listen to me talking. I'm sure you have better things to do. Was there anything else you needed? You mentioned a market? Right here in the Suki district. You'll see the shops built on and under one of the great sherus. Weapons, armaments, potions... What is the difference between weapons and armaments? Potions, food, drink, you name it, we sell it. What do you do around here? I'm an apprentice shipwright at the moment. It's a lot of splinters and heavy lifting, but when I see those boats glide across the lake every day, well, you do what you gotta do. The Sukis have been building these boats for centuries. Okay. Okay, who's this? Utaga Suki. Oh, it's daylight coming up. Meeting under cover of night, are we? You have some sumptuous gossip, I presume? Who are you exactly? The elf unfolds his arms and bows hospitably. Utaga Suki, the wisest and most impoverished of the Sukis. Kijuru, a humble traveler. Look away and wait for him to continue? I don't think my charisma is good enough to try that. The elf squints as he shakes your hand. Sure you are. Sure, yes, of course. Pleased to meet you. What do you feel like talking about? The elders ain't planning on ending the schism anytime soon. They turn a nice profit from it. Nothing I can talk about here, of course. You never know when they're listening. This has been interesting, but I gotta go. Maybe if I had better charisma, I could learn some secrets from him or something. Okay, where is the... Are those people going to the market? Yakuta Suki. You are met with a Karu in distress, clearly trying to keep yourself composed. Sorry to trouble you, sir, but have you seen a Yanaki roaming around, perhaps wandering free and unaccompanied with a ribbon tied to its horn, a red one? What is a Yanaki? A beautiful and majestic creature, a stout and gentle beast with a brilliant horn protruding from its nose. Absolutely stunning. I've seen those around, none with a ribbon, though. I see. Well, if you happen to see a Yanaki with a red ribbon tied to her horn, that is Hito, my pet. Please do not harm her. If you can return her to me, I will pay you handsomely. She's tame and doesn't know how to survive in the wild. Okay. You really love Yanaki. More than anything. They've been my passion in life since I was a child. They're so foreign to anything else around that they've been a common animal here for years and years. They originate from the woodlands. Far cuter than any of the scaled or toothed creatures that we call the wetlands home. Do you raise them professionally? No, if only. I'm a craftsman professionally. But in my free time I make accessories for my dear Yanaki, Hito. How will I recognize Hito from the other... yeah, she has a ribbon. I have to go, but I'll let you know if I see her. Oh, there we go. Some stores are open. Hi. Greetings, Vyasha. Welcome to my humble alchemy market. I'd like to see your potions. I would like to see your strongest potions, huh? Your strongest potions. Okay, can I sell this? Yeah, looks like. Definitely don't need mage robes. I'm not a dweeb nerd. Oh, wait, but do I... Oh, no, I was about to say, should I keep the robes because they increase my magic skills a little bit, but I would need a better intelligence score to use them anyway. Sell a bunch of these arrows. I don't have any particular need for them. Don't need a dagger. Great axe is cool looking, but my great sword... Whoa, wait a minute. No, don't... It says 4, but... No, I don't need that. 32 plus 1 defense? It's weird. Why is it more? Short sword, throwing knives I don't need. Oh, maybe I don't have it. Maybe it means it's like level 4 or something. That might be it. Oh, ninja stars. That's neat. I'll hang on to those. Amulets, rings, fishing pole. I'll keep one around in case I can use them. Let's see. Raises vision. Oh, that's very Elder Scrolls. Pocket Dictionary of Depths and Demons. Guess I'll keep the dictionary in case I need to, like, check, like, what a word means. I mean, I assume it's just flavorful, but, you know, who knows. Probably don't need the rope. That's kind of like, sometimes you do. I love a game where that asks you to bring along some dungeoneering supplies, but as long as it's not super complex about it, like, say, Darklands, I think, was. Simple ring. Restoration. Wait, can I wear 2 rings or just... I didn't check that. Throwing knife. Longbow I don't need because I can't use that. Not going to need that. Throwing potion of blind. I guess I'll keep these around just in case something like dangerous comes up. I hope the torches don't run out, but I'm going to sell them anyway just in case. Warrior skirt I don't need. And let's see if I can get some... Where are potions again? There we go. I'll get a 4... Yeah, I'm gonna have 3 of those. We're trading these items with a value of 7th... Oh, darn, I didn't notice that. Okay, amulets. Expensive rings, amulets. There we go. Don't drop those flasks. They're yours now. Okay. May my tinctures keep you safe and healthy. Sure they will. The elf running the shop looks down at your feet. Oh no, those flimsy things will never survive the wetlands. Now, I'm sure they are lovely out in that great wide world, but within the boundaries of this swamp, this is my swamp, their foot's as good as a toadstool waiting around in those. Why do you care about my footwear so much? Ignore my words and you will soon find out. It's a little ominous. Whether stilted or thick... This is just a shoe salesman? Whether stilted or thick layers, my shoes will keep the swamp much less treacherous. Maybe it's like in Ultima 6 where you can buy swamp boots so you don't get poisoned. Okay. Now I can... okay, I'm gonna have to sell a bunch of junk to him. Cheap ring. Yeah, so... Wetlands Greaves. Huh, that's weird. Stilted sandals. I think those are in Japan. They don't look exactly like this, but I've seen them with just the... like sandals with weird wooden things at the very bottom, like clog sandals in Japan. That's strange. Do we need these boots to walk around in the swamp or something? Huh. Okay, let's see here. Stunning arrow, dark steel throwing stars. Keep some of these. Crimson marrow arrow. Summon lichen. Fling. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to use that, so it's not much of an issue. Oh, I can use restore health though. Okay, I guess I can go through and sell all of this stuff at some point, but I'm not going to bother right now. Okay. May your path be dry and safe. Farewell, outsider. Ido Suki. A short, blustery elf shouts at you from one of the kiosk-like shops built into the base of the giant tree. Hey, you there! Come here a spell. There's coin in it for you. I'm expecting a caravan this way. They're carrying a large custom order for a very important client. Trouble is, they were supposed to be here quite some time ago. I fear something's happened to them. If you'd be interested in making some coin, there'd be a fair deal of it for anyone that tracked them down. I'd even throw in a discount for you. Okay, this is the caravan. This is quite a shop you have here. My arms and oddities shop, it's my home away from the pod here in the market. Pod? Honestly, I don't see it being here much longer if I don't find this missing shipment. Okay, tell me more about the caravan. Sure, ask anything. Anything that'll help, that is. What supplies were you expecting? It was a shipment of rare arms, incredibly expensive. Maybe some of those are going to go missing anyway if I find it, and I'm not going to be able to return them all. The client paid in advance, and I've already spent that on upkeep. Which way were they coming from? Had they arrived, it would have been at the east entrance of Garkai next to the mage shops. Hope I remember that. East entrance mage shops. I think they made a journal entry of that. Maybe the caravan made off with your expensive and rare shipment. Not a chance. I've known most of these Vyasha for years. They've handled orders of similar caliber and value before. I wouldn't trust just anyone with this. I'm open to most ideas, but I'm afraid that's not one of them. What was your last communication with them, and when, for that matter? It's annoying I can't scroll back up and see the other part of the conversation that I'm reading, but whatever, it's not a big deal. Last communication was days ago. I got word they were crossing the Nakabani en route to Garkai from the loading site, which is confidential, of course, completely secret. It seems these highlighted words should be something that you could, like, right-click, and a thing would come up, like in Pathfinder, or I think Divine Divinity might have done this, and you can, like, check what it says about the highlighted thing and learn from it, but... Or maybe it's like it's in the journal or something. I don't know. Who was this client? That's not for you to know. That's suspicious. This whole process has been very closed and private. Okay. You keep many secrets for a man trying to solve a mystery. I'm reluctantly asking for assistance, but I can't disclose the buyer's identity. Okay, that's it for now. Show me what you have for sale. Junk. Literally, you have just junk for sale. Okay. Didn't I sell these greaves? Boots. Oh no, maybe I like took them off or something. A little light on coin. Don't call me a camera. That's our word. Oh yeah, I took my pants off. There we go. Are these not? Did I not put them back on? Why are they not on? Oh, I can wear 2 rings at a time. Or is it broken? Is that why it's... Do I have to repair them or something? Huh, I don't know why these were taken off. I mean, I can... it seems I can use them. And it doesn't seem to be allowing me to do that, though. Okay. I think something went on where... Oh, do I need to have 2? Or something? That's weird. Like, both greaves have to be there, like, for each leg or something? That's peculiar. Okay, this is the east. Okay, that's east. You're really making me work for these weapon shipments. Come visit me in my pond if you seek wisdom. Okay. Switch back over to first-person view just because it's easier to run around like this. Okay. Slap a hard save on this. The dungeoneering stuff can get a little bit too complicated, though, at times. Like I mentioned with those, I think was Darklands the game? Where you had, like, incredibly complex stuff. And also, the early, Dark Eye games were very tough and confusing. Ooh, hi. Ooh, I like your basket helmet that I see in samurai movies. Hi, I've never seen you around here before. Suji Akiro. I haven't been in Garkai very long. An outsider. What is it you want with me? Psychic magic? Oh. You must be the muscle around here. Azumi says I'm one of the strongest guards in the whole city. Tell me more about the farm. Sure, it's one of the few things I like to talk about. Where can I find it? Over in our sect of Garkai, it's the only building with a bunch of adorable Yanaki outside. You can't miss it. What do they do with the Yanaki? I don't like that question. Oh, there's another thing I don't like to talk about. I mean, either. If you really want to know that badly, you can talk to someone at the farm. Why don't you just work on the farm? I tried, but I couldn't perform all my duties. That, and I don't like Ikan. Who's Azazumi? The large Karu woman looks at you in disbelief. Who's Azasumi? He's the leader of that Kyros. He represents all of us. Where are you from? One of the things that they said before, I didn't comment on it, was, you smell terrible. And I was like, do I want to say that? Let me check and see if I can say that again. You again? No. I had one chance to tell her she smells terrible. That's it. Okay, magic. Hamara Katmalhar. Greetings, traveler. Welcome to the Mages Guild Traveling Kiosk. It's never too late to start dabbling in the mystic and arcane. Where do these amazing items come from? The Mages Guild has provided me with these surplus items in response to a letter of request I submitted for a study. And what was the study, if I may ask? If it's possible to help the Wetlanders see the benefit in the use and study of magic. Many of them have the spiritual fortitude, and they're more literate than most Ngan believe them to be. Okay. I had more questions. People in the Wetlands don't like magic. They don't hate it or anything that strongly, but they fear it. They fear the chaotic nature it can bring. I believe magic is a natural tool to be studied and used thoughtfully. That being said, my goal coming out here is to try and show the locals of Garkai the control and independence magic could bring them. What's Gan? Not what, but where. The plains of Gan, or just Gan, is the lowland region of Ardenfall. It's also the largest region in terms of population and settlements. Okay. Let's see what we have for sale. Fire shield. Ooh, potion to restore health. Buy a couple of those. Might as well. Oh, you know what? I have a fair amount of gold. I might want to buy a few more of these. Throwing potions. Nothing else that I can really use. Be careful with that now. The locals are upset by our presence. This would just add fuel to the fire. It's just a healing potion, and they care about that. Okay. Jicalo. Welcome to the Mages Guild, traveler. Traveling kiosk, traveler. What are you selling? Me? Nothing, but if you talk to Himara, my associate, she handles the stock. Anything from summoning slates to a fast and quick spell scroll. What do you tell me about the Mages Guild? The Mages Guild main Ardenfall branch is in Tanaki, but it was started long ago in Sekan, the heart of the Saziad Empire. If you notice someone around Ardenfall adorned in a mage robe, they're most likely from the Mages Guild, especially here in Garkai. Are there any other mages from Tanaki roaming the wetlands? Yes, there is one more of our associates in the area, a talented enough sorceress named Tensi Gama. A lot of mages around Tanaki have started her the moniker Frog Scholar. Okay. Isn't the Empire bad? I'm sure that's the impression you get talking to the lot around these parts. I'm afraid it's not as black and white as all that. That's another Elder Scrolls thing with the Empire and different peoples, kingdoms coming together in one group. The Empire has its shortcomings, but they're not more benevolent or evil than any other structured power in our world. The Karu of Garkai have an ancient way of life that the Saziads wish to change. They fear and scorn this ever-looming possibility and its harbingers. Though as a member of the Mages Guild I get many generous grants to pursue my work through the Empire, so it is all in the eye of the beholder, you see. I want to know more about Tensigama. I can tell you what I know. We're not what you'd call close. A little bit suspicious about this person, but okay. Where can I find her? She set up a makeshift camp somewhere in the Nakibani forest. Tensi can hold her own in a fight, but I wouldn't want to be camped out there alone. Okay, why do you call her Frog Scholar? Tensi has always had a morbid fascination with the culture and rites of beast races, the Darvaki, and their treatment in the wetland being her most extensive study. What does she plan on doing with the data she's collecting? Ugh, the damn book. The publication that's going to show everyone what a darling and sophisticated race the Darvaki are. Don't get me wrong, the way the Karo around here treat those creatures is absolutely horrific, but to call their way of life a culture, to live among them? Well, I'll say I'll hold my skepticism. That's about it. Yep, I already spoke to Himara. Bone short sword. Okay. Poison ball. There's attention to detail with all of the items on the table. It's always good to see like sleeping places and food places in games. If you've watched my Conan Exiles video, and chances are you have it because almost no one watched that, then you know I feel strongly about having those things in games as details of quotidian details of life. Okay, let's go to the east here. Use a hard save this time. And see if I can find this caravan. Tree there with mushrooms growing out of it. Right. Makabani Forest. Uh-oh. Tomaku. Ow! Oh, I'm poisoned too. Crap. Just thinking that didn't do too much damage. Okay, I think the poison is gone. Tomaku egg and wing. There's another one. Poison did not seem to last too long at the very least, so that's something, but gonna have to keep an eye on that. No, it's just a piece of a tree. Nakabani Forest. Assuming the caravan will be on the path, but maybe it was dragged off and destroyed elsewhere or something. Or maybe the ruins of the caravan will be on here, but I'll have to go to some cave where the items were taken. Yeah, my stamina goes down way faster if I had a sword out, but if I have the sword away, it still goes down. It just takes a lot longer. There we go. Horn-wrapped saddle. Oh, there's the Yanaki. It's like an ox or something. Mysterious dagger. You see the driver of Ito's caravan lying deceased in the mud, with a dark steel dagger still in his gut. Examine the dagger. Note that the weapon is marked, or lore. Can I do this? Oh, I did pass the check. You note that the owner of the dagger is most likely a Karu. Note that the weapon is marked. As you examine the dagger, you find tallies carved into the blade. Examine the dagger further. I will take the dagger. And it's just his clothing and stuff. Not stripped nude when you take the clothing, but that's fine. Read. Remember, men, we're not hauling materials around the lake. This is a major shipment. The Nakabani is formidable, but there's an amount of coin in this for everyone if you get this cargo back in one piece. Remember, slow and steady. Don't let your guard down for a second. I want all of you back in one piece as well. I await your safe return. Ito Tsuki. Investigate. A wagon lies in ruins, not yet overcome by the forest. It must not have been here long. I love their skill checks in the game. Examine the perimeter. Check for footprints. The weather has been fortunate and forgiving. You can identify numerous distinct boot prints in the soft earth. It's evidence that bandits, or something of that ilk, overcame the caravan in the forest. Okay. Examine the wagon. Attempt to clear junk and debris from the wagon bed. Oh, I can use my strength. You carefully remove heavy boards strewn with loose nails, torn cloth, and other cumbersome debris until the wagon's bed is barren. Search the bed. Beneath the junk in the barren bed, you find a fragment of paper containing the words, "Back by the river." Okay, I guess I should go back and talk to him now. Is that what they want me to do? Multiple impressions in the ground. Practiced highwayman. Okay, so I can talk to the guards back in Garkai. Oh, it's nighttime already. Then I can see about finding them. I was trying to take out my torch, but it wasn't working. That's strange. There we go. Oh, there it is. I forgot I had to click it and then click the hotkey, then click the button, the take out button. Danger, Darvaki Camp. Nakabani Forest. Oh, that was weird. If I mouse 3 allows me to kind of like, whoa, look forward like that. Osu pod. Okay. We did speak to that guard lady earlier, so I'm guessing she must know something about this. Probably. We can find the inn too. Well, these guys are still at work. Okay. I wonder if I should ask every random person about this or not. Probably not. Not unless I'm absolutely stuck. Hello? Are you the guard lady I talked to? No, I can't talk to them. Nope, they went to bed. Okay. Gotta find that inn somewhere. Wait, you're a guard, right? Halt Vimani, our reconnaissance squad just gave us word of sapper camps at the old shore. And just out of curiosity, what's an obsidian dwarf doing all the way out in Garkai? I'm looking for active bounties, it so happens. Oh, because I'm a bounty hunter. Perhaps having an experienced lawman would not be such a bad idea. Maybe they would have attacked me or something if I didn't have that background, or they would have been more suspicious at least. Very well, consider it a commission. Bear in mind, though, this is a sacred place I am sending you to. Do not shed blood on the old shore unless you are forced to. I am available to answer any questions you may have. You mentioned sappers? Yes, leeches that skulk our wetlands looking for groves of moonsap mushrooms, usually far from civilization. Once they find a suitable field, they set up camp and commence their operation, extracting all the moonsap they can and circulating it through Ardenfall. How do I get to Old Shore? The Old Shore is a small valley outside of Garkai. There's a bridge at the south access to the city. When you reach the other side, the valley is to the southwest. Remember my words, there is no remaining trail. Are you a guard? I'm the elder of the Akiru clan. I command Garkai's guards, as well as its hunters. Nothing happens in the city that I'm not aware of. You'd be wise to remember. What can you tell me about Garkai? It's well fortified and our sentries ever vigilant. We make our own law out here, and all who break it are judged forthwith. No imperial courts are waiting around for a Saziad prisoner's escort, only swift punishment at the people's hands. I had some questions about the sappers, such as, what are they? They're an organized group of bandits and lowlives. They sneak onto sacred and ceremonious grounds and take our moonsap for profit to satiate their own vices. Must be some sort of narcotic. Where do they come from? No one knows exactly. Their members comprise all races of beings, and they have several outposts throughout Ardenfall, a bulk of them being underground. I assume that these guys are going to be a major source of enemies in the game. We always end up slaughtering like hundreds of bandits in these games. I suspect the Empire has their hand in this somehow. And I've been wondering recently, is it possible that treating criminals and bandits in the same class as like orcs, goblins, and monsters in RPG games contributes to the dehumanization of criminals in the real world? Maybe not, maybe that's an extreme reach, but I feel like maybe, if you say that it's okay to just murder a random criminal just because they're a thief, maybe that makes our attitudes towards criminals in real life more extreme. I don't know. I suspect the Empire has their hand in this somehow. The Empire would be funding bandit groups throughout its own empire? Maybe they're just spoiling recalcitrant kingdoms or something, but... what do they do with the moonsap after they steal it? Bring it back to where it is they came from, I would assume. Process it to be sold, distributed in their clandestine marketplaces. Maybe there were like little, like sneaky hide, maybe like some sort of black market area, if you know how to do that. Maybe that other guy who was trying to talk with charisma, maybe he sells things. He was shady. You must own the only moonsap on this side of the Arden Mountains. I do not know much about their whereabouts outside of Garkai, but the flock of sappers we get yearly makes me believe you're correct. What does it matter if they take a little moonsap? On principle, it does not belong to them, and they use it in ways that disgrace its sacred properties. Besides that, if you harvest the sap from the mushroom incorrectly or without the proper touch, something the uneducated sapper almost always does. The mushroom is ruined and rots from the inside out. Our moonsap harvests are coming in smaller and smaller each year because of this. Okay. Okay. That was it. And I talk so long, it's now daytime. Perfect. Hey! Oh, it's like a hammer here. That's neat. Horeisuki. A Karu blacksmith faces you groggy and in the midst of trying his best. He groans. Ugh, I hate early mornings, but at least you get a breath of cool morning air. Horeisuki, assistant blacksmith. Is there anything I can do for you? Who runs this smithy? That would be me. I make the finest steel this side of the province. You'd be hard-pressed to find better craftsmanship anywhere nearby. My great-uncle Habiru, he's a master at his craft. I'm grasping it a little slower, but I know I'll get it one day. You seem a little afraid of the forge. I admit the molten blue steel makes me uneasy, but I'm only an apprentice. My uncle says I'll get the hang of it. What do you have for sale? Plenty from the master forger. You wouldn't want to buy the tin scrap I produce, trust me. Okay, what does he have for sale? Okay, I already have, like, dark steel full set. And this dark steel greatsword, let's see, dark steel greatsword 4, 48 damage. Dark steel greatsword 5, 47 damage. Okay. Ooh, katanas. Katana of Frost. Ooh. And a bunch of arrows, bows. Let's see if these boots. Dark steel boots, defense 20. Sylvanite, defense 14. Okay. Start out with some pretty good stuff here, so I don't really need to worry about this. Okay. Come back if you change your mind. See you later. Can you tell me about this dagger, maybe? An elderly Karu greets you. His face is tired from a long day's work, but a contented smile remains on his face. Come to see our fine arms and armors? We take coin out here, same as everyone else. Do you own this smithy? I do, in fact, though in my circles we only call it the Forge. Owned it for many years now, passed down to me by my father, and one day hopefully I can pass it down to my nephew, Hori. I really appreciate your masterful craftsmanship. Nice, 100 respect. The Karu proudly smiles and roars with laughter. Notice that, did you? You're obviously no stranger to the blade. You bear the stance and stoic gaze of a soldier. My technique is as ancient and secret as the very Sheru in which my ford resides. Here, take a sample of our metal out into the world. Tell them where you got it. Ooh, another dark steel greatsword. Nice. What do you have for trade? Things to hit your foes with and things to keep them from hitting you. Otak? Otak? Ooh, I can buy a magic greatsword. Well. 64 plus 26 damage. Now, that's some pretty good stuff right there. Sylvanite greatsword. Slower but powerful. And some bows and stuff. Do you have any armor? Dark steel boots of muffle. Move quietly. Poison resistance. Dark steel greaves. Burning sylvanite greatsword. I mean, I could buy this. Damages target 20 health. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll buy that. Where's my greatsword? Here it is. 47 damage, 48 damage. 64 damage. Yeah, I'll buy this, sure. Better than what the obsidian dwarves are crafting these days. Hey, I'm an obsidian dwarf, you jerk. Okay, let's see if we can find a knowledgeable police officer in town who will tell us where the bandits are hiding. Is that where it wants us to go? Will it lead us... Is there a marker directly for the guard? Or maybe we just have to tell him about the caravan thing, too. I found the caravan. It was ambushed and wrecked in the Nakabani. Wrecked? Were there any survivors? None that I saw. What a terrible misfortune. By my ancestors. What am I going to do? I must locate that missing shipment and find whoever's responsible for this. I'd compensate you for your time if you'd be willing to do a bit more digging on my behalf. Please let me know of any details you find. Psychic magic, ooh. This is my profession, sir. Consider it done. Your words bring an unmistakable glint of hope to the Karu. That is encouraging. Maybe we can track down the Iramata who did this. Still neutral face to me, I guess. Come find me if you encounter anything worth sharing or if you run short of ideas. Okay. Well, I need to talk to a... Do I talk to you again? What should I do now? Yeah, it just says ask the guard. So my advice is to seek the guard Hazuri. He's definitely a disciple in armor. Ito laughs hysterically at what is apparently his own joke. Hazure. Okay. Are you a guard? No, I don't think so. You kind of look like a guard, though. Oh no, maybe he's just a blacksmith. Yeah. Hello, guards. Retsobutsuki. Did I talk to you? Yeah, I must have. Already talked to him. Sokunin. I guess Suki is like the clan name of this town, and everybody has that surname. Oh no, that's stealing. I don't want to do that right now. I'm not particularly short on gold. Oh god, am I trapped in here? Crap. I think I might be trapped in here because the door doesn't let me open it from the inside. Oh wait. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. Oh. Storeroom, you say? 0% chance, though, so... Hello? No. Where are these no-good guards? Check the map, yeah. I mean, I guess I could just go out there and find the bandit lair on my own without it having to be marked on the map. I don't know how that would work, or how this game would handle that. No. Maybe, did I check over here? Hello. Oh, there's a guard. How do I get to the Old Shore? The Old Shore is a small valley outside of Garkai. There's a bridge at the south access to the city. When you reach the other side, the valley is to the southwest. Remember my words, for there is no remaining trail. Okay. It's not the guard we wanted. This, I think we came from the other direction. Any guards in here? Nichi, Kashi, Teori, Arashima. There's a little dock area here, that's nice. Oba, Judai. The young adult Karo chuckles to himself assuredly before greeting you. Greetings, Vyasha. No doubt you heard around the town of my masterful angling and you've come for advice on how to double or even triple your net's yield. A fisherman and an egoist, a rare combination, I do say. The elf boasts an excited yet dignified countenance. Thank you, outsider. I've never been called egoist before. It sounds powerful, like me. Anyway, can I help you learn the arts of netting or angling? No. I mean, I wanted to, but whatever. Not having accounted for any other scenario than you affirming the paradigm you had put forth prior, the elf looks at you and almost dizzied for half a moment until mustering up something that almost didn't sound but bored or disappointed. Oh, of course. I'm very busy with work, but I can spare a few moments, I suppose. What can you tell me about you? About me? Nothing you haven't heard from the Karus in the city already, I'm sure. But if you want to hear, H-E-R-E here, it from the Karu himself, I can understand. My name is Judai Sako, strongest in my household and perhaps the village. I've been fishing since I could hoist a net, shortly after I began walking. I landed my first Yanakai-faced catfish off the dock when I was just a boy. Urashima knew I'd be a prodigy then and there. Besides that, I focus on taking care of my mother. My sister is always off trying to get herself killed in the forest, while my father withers inside a bottle of Arani. Not me, though. I have far too much self-respect to touch the stuff. That's why all the young Karus admire me so. I'm not just strong and handsome, I'm a really kind, genuine guy. Thanks, outsider, but I don't need luck. Okay. Oba. The stout elf stands behind the counter and greets you with vigor. An outlander, eh? What brings you out to my cookery? Are you the honest traveler type or the mischievous transient type? What type do I look like to you? You look like the type that'd rather enjoy a delicious meal paid in full than sit weeping and hungry in a Garkai jail cell. Okay. What do you like to cook? If I can season it and put it over a fire, I'm willing to try my hand at it. I do have my specials, of course. What can you tell me about you? I grew up in Garkai all my life, learned very early on that I had much more of an interest in cooking the fish than catching them. I love bringing the fauna and flora of the Nakabani to the grill, and finding new ways to mix it with herbs from our gardens and catches for our nets. Besides, it's no secret that I can't choke down anything these other bums cook. Ugh. Been the family cook since I was a young elf, been making my way off it ever since the elders let me set up my hut. That pretty much brings us to present day. Okay, I'll order some food. Now you're talking. Oh, and it has different effects. Heal self, 500 health. Ooh, dumplings. Baby coffee meat simmered in broth. Yeah, I'll buy some food. Why not? You're welcome in advance. You know where to come if you're feeling famished. I sure do. Let's check out the dock area. There's cool little fishing boats here. Oh, wait, a book. Oh, no, wait. Crap, I meant to, did not mean to pick that up. Shovel draw trout. Wow, this is a huge book all about fishing. How do I drop this again? There we go. D. Okay. Jiraguma Sako. Can I help you with something? Tell me about yourself. The Karo shoots you a very distrusting look. I'm contentedly wed. I've begotten 2 children. I'm actually incredibly busy right now. I was thinking more like, what's your name? She shoots you another very unpleasant look. What's it to you? Why don't you ask one of Tsuki's wives their life story? I'm only trying to be courteous. She speaks in a disenchanted tone. My name is Jiraguma, and your courtesy falls through unwanting hands. I trust that's all then? Alright then, did you grow up here? My whole life. Loved it growing up, until I'm not a Karu elf and Saziads started coming in. Every year more outsiders show up for the market. Every year I see more soldiers than the one before. It's only a matter of time before the Empire starts demanding our resources. Hopefully I'll be long gone by then. That bad, huh? Jiraguma's eyes move instantly to Taiyo, then swiftly return focus to you. You have no idea. Okay, that's fine. I won't bother you anymore. Umareto Sako. The western end of the village here. And is it already starting to get dark? Jeez, the day-night cycle moves really fast. Seems like you give me a little bit more time to wander about. Grain pile? Ooh, no, that's not a guard. Kogura. Noka. I think that goes off into the forest. Kind of, well, it's sort of... It's a swamp village, so... Mixed up in the water here. The Lone Healer. You are greeted by a very out-of-place sand elf. Welcome, weary traveler, to my hermitage of healing. What is it you are in need of? What's your name? Ask the locals and they may call me names like Saziad Spy or Sand Witch, though for many decades now I've simply been the Lone Healer. Nice to meet you. My name is Kijuro. What may I help you with, Kijuro? You live out here by yourself? Oh yes, lovely views and serene quiet, when there aren't meteors driving themselves into the earth outside my home, that is. What? You may get a stray sapper or creature here or there. Nothing I can't handle. You live out here... where are you from? I grew up in a small desert village in a rural stretch of Saikwan, but that was a different lifetime. Everyone and everything from that life is either gone or crawled as deep into anonymity as I have. I want to know more about you. Alright, I certainly have the time. Why do you stay in Garkai? The town is in need of an alchemist. The boggy terrain here contains many illnesses, new and ancient. Not only that, the diverse flora and fauna offer me the means to concoct an extensive assortment of potions and remedies. How often do these elves actually let you heal them? Frequently enough to keep me here. Anti-venom, restorative powders, and potions. Someone is always ingesting or toying with something in the forest I shouldn't have. Okay. Alright, that's about it. I thought I could... We didn't really have a heal option. I kind of thought we were going to get that. I wish I knew how to pass time. Supposedly there's some sort of inn, but I haven't been able to find it. It doesn't seem like I need to eat as far as I can tell. That's eating food is just for restoring HP. So it wouldn't matter if I just went and rested and used time. And I guess I have tons of food anyway, to be honest. What is that? Oh, it's just a lantern and a rock there. Okay, this is the southern side of this city. Where I think there was supposed to be other stuff. Yeah, Old Shore, southern path. What was that? The sappers are on the Old Shore. Gotta try to find this guard first to continue on with this section. Okay, here they are. Finally, I found this guard. They do have a dot over their head. Hazure. Even though it didn't appear on the map, by the way. But okay, hello again. Something else I can help you with? Heard rumors of any bandit or criminals around Garkai? The fishermen have been getting strange things in their nets from upstream. And oh, I heard Shichi Akiro mention smoke rising from above the canopy near the river. Who is Shichi? She's an Akiro, like me, a hunter though, damn good too. The elf laughs a self-defeated cadence, puts my patrolling to shame. Where can I find Shichi? She'd either be in the Nakabani or training near the inn like the rest of the hunters. Well, I haven't found the inn yet. Why haven't the guards sent patrols to the river then? It's on a list of things that never stop growing or reprioritizing itself. I'm sure we'll get to it eventually. Thank you for the information. Okay, let's try to find... Oh, wait. We may have found someone already. Good. Where are you? Open up. Are you Shichi? Yes. What is it? I don't have time for idle conversation. As you were, didn't realize you were on duty. Hold on, I didn't realize you were a soldier. I can spare a moment for a dwarf that served a cause greater than themselves. Okay, I admire your exacting attitude. Thank you, Vamani. For a rare compliment, a proper Akiro, guard, or hunter must have self-discipline and standards, especially when your grandfather is elder. There are higher expectations of me, more scrutiny upon failure. I hear you have information on a bandit camp big enough to take out a caravan. Yes, actually. I was in the forest a couple nights ago. I climbed a sheru to look up at the stars. When I did, I noticed smoke in the sky coming from the river clearing. The fire was immense, and it burned all the hours I watched. I would bet a month's coin it's a camp of some sort. Or they're not very smart bandits if they allow themselves to be found and have a huge bonfire. How would I get there? By going to the south entrance of Garkai and taking the old wooden bridge to the other side of the river. From there, follow the river east along its bank. I feel they were camped very close to it. Thanks. I think I can piece it together from here. Wale, outsider. Oh, I got some level up here. Okay, heavy weapon. Well, restoration magic couldn't hurt. Some heavy armor. Yeah, might as well have some restoration skills. Is this the inn? Like, how do I mean, it seems to be full. How do I... Maybe that's just their house. Okay, so I need to go to the south side of the city. Here, go the bridge, and then follow the river east. And I should be able to find what I'm looking for. Might as well pop a hard save here. I'm gonna have to find out how many people made this game, because so many of these like Steam Early Access games are sort of like solo developers. Ooh, look at this. Tame Yanaki. Hey, hi. His little baby Yanaki too. Hey. But I wonder if that, how many, maybe, I feel like more than one person had to have worked on this, but I've been fooled before. It's amazing what one person can do nowadays. Well, or any time, I guess. Anything else I wanted to do? Missing caravan. Okay, hunter saw smokers in the river. Can be impressed to investigate the real stuff. I talk to Shichi Akiro. Find the assailant's camp. Okay. So I guess I didn't need to talk to her, but she was right. Whoa. Did I lose health from jumping down there? Why is there this weird crimson mist around? That's creepy. I was almost thinking that maybe because we're in a swamp, I was like poisoned or something. If anyone remembers Swamp Boots in the Ultima games, that was a nightmare. Every square that was listed as a swamp could poison you when you walked over it. So we had to buy these special boots in order to do it. And if you didn't have enough for your entire party, one person just ended up dying. But you know what? It was a good time. Okay. Crossing the bridge. We're going to have to make a left. And I said just follow the river east. So, maybe I could have gotten there by maybe there's another bridge up here, or maybe I could just swim across near where we found the bandit camp. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ow! Damn, what the heck was that? Tossed me up in the air. Oh my goodness, I'm losing health from that. Okay. Gotta be careful now. I spent so much time talking and wandering around, I was getting complacent. Caravan. Okay. Ooh, there's some things up there. Actually, they look like they might be based on geckos from New Vegas. Don't you think they kind of look like the geckos you fight at the beginning? Okay, so these are some lichen. Lichen teeth. It must be gruesome to bash out its teeth with a weapon. Like, it's kind of grisly and gross. Following the river. Ooh, there's something big over there. They're these things. Wait, how am I not? Oh, that's right. I have to go in here. And oh, you know what? I'm gonna try these. Okay, I have to sort of hold it. Doesn't really seem like my character is built for this kind of thing. Yeah, I'm not really doing much damage. But the fire does seem to be doing some chip damage. Yeah, that's something at least. If I got these arrows, I might as well use them. I mean, it may be a mistake because I might, like, need to use ranged attacks at some point, so... But I can, because I can recover the arrows, or some of them anyway. I doubt I can recover fire arrows. That sounds like it wouldn't make any sense. Aha! Ooh. There we go. 500 experience, nice. It looks like my health restored all of a sudden, almost like I gained a level, but it was in the middle of combat. That was a little strange. Venuki leaves. Oh. There's some treasure here. Nice. Lockpick. Potion of slow fall. 0% chance. Okay. Maybe I should actually try to put some point. Ooh, wait a minute. That's probably the bandit camp. Maybe I should try to put some points into lockpicking. Because it just... That's a problem with a solo game where, you know, they say, like, you can make your character do whatever you want. Because it's so liberating. But then you actually play and it's like, yeah, but you're kind of pushed into certain paths if you want to fully experience the game. You found the camp of the bandits that killed Ito's caravan. Find a way to get back his stolen shipment. I mean, I could just try to kill them all. You know, I mean... They don't seem especially tough. Oh, there's a wizard, though. That. There we go. This is why we went, Ow. Ow. I guess we killed them all. This is where we went as a heavy weapon, heavy armor user. Don't have to use any stealth or anything. Just run up there and kill. Okay, now do we have to actually lug the shipment back? Those look like fruits. Hello. Oh, delicious. I'm reading tomatoes. Maybe it was a shipment of tomatoes or something. Ooh, 189 gold. Some bones. Hopefully just animal bones. Ooh, fish. Ooh, neat. Ooh, on a short bow. I'll take that. Bone short sword. Now all I need is chitin armor, and we'll be officially in Morrowind. 30... Ah, stolen shipment. There we go. And is it just one thing? I hope. Because if I go all the way back and he says, well, actually, there were 2 stolen shipments, I'd be so mad. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything here. I think a lot about if I was actually out on an adventure, you know, actually going on like the quest for in the Fellowship of the Ring. Think of how bland your food would end up being. Because you obviously wouldn't be able to have many spices with you when you went out. I feel like, honestly, if I was packing for a trip, Like, I would just hope on relying on hunting animals or bringing some sausage or something like that. And I would honestly bring as many spices as I could. Like, I would bring, like, cayenne pepper and things like that, and salt. You know, just having salt might be something as bog standard as that might be hard if you're out on the road. Supposedly, you actually can die from a lack of salt. And they actually mention this in Agere, the Wrath of God, where they become obsessed with finding salt. Obviously, nowadays, we don't need to worry about that because we get way too much salt, but you could actually die from a lack of it, I think. Or it's some sort of weird symptom of starvation. Ooh, like the boat's hanging up here, that's cool. You can keep them from being stolen by... This is a boat, right? That's like a dugout canoe, almost. But you can prevent it from being stolen by or being destroyed if there's a storm or something. Okay, let's see what this guy has to say. Sup? I have new information. Alright then, what are we dealing with here? It seems a group of bandits in the woods. The elf takes a grave tone. You're sure then? Damn those Vamani. May they suffer 1,000 deaths. I can promise you that they've suffered at least one. Good, I hope the Nakabani picks their bones clean. About my shipment, did you find it at the base of these bandits? I did. Here you are, Ito. Yes, how could I forget? Here's your obnoxiously heavy shipment of weapons. Oh, so I can't keep it? Eh, well, whatever. I would like to be able to keep it and open it for, role-playing sake. Not that I would really do it. Why do I care so much about something I could do but would almost certainly never do in a game? Like, it's just the knowledge of freedom, the knowledge I could go do it, even if I have no intention ever of doing it. Video games make you think strangely. Thanks for recovering my belongings. You have no idea how much this would have set me back. It wouldn't have ruined... it wouldn't? I think it says it would have, is what it's supposed to say. Have ruined me. Nothing ruins old Ito, but the elf groans at the thought. Would it have ever set me back? Oh no, he was supposed to say. It wouldn't have ruined me. Nothing ruins old Ito. Okay, I was wrong. The game was right. That said, I can probably throw in a decent amount for here at the shop. A decent discount. Okay, fine. Okay, I got reputation with him. Oh, but also the town. Okay. And 4,000 gold. That's pretty sweet. So I did get a monetary reward. Oh, he doesn't really... Not really selling much. Okay, boots. Baskets. Mage robes. Let me just start here. Daggers. Ooh, I don't have enough fine weapons to sell that. And, dark steel greatsword. Heavy crimson marrow dagger. Increases knockback and a chance of bleeding. Wow. Old short bow. Sheru longbow. Can't use that. I'm gonna sell some of these arrows and things. Oh, no. No. Yeah. Burning. Dagger. Dark steel. The gloves. Wait, is this broken? Why is this not equipped? Oh god, I have to check my pants again. Ooh, there's like a ninja hood. Pretty good if you were playing as a thief. Wetland fisher boots. Cuirass. Cuirass is a little strong. That looks just like a shirt. Ice spike. Guess I'll keep those. Cavi pod. Restore health, various potions. Yeah, I'm going to throw that. It doesn't really say anything about skill use with potions, so maybe anybody can use it. But, I don't know. I don't feel like I want to try. Maybe I'll keep one just to try. Ooh, Potion of Silence. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, no. That just reduces target's noise. Okay. I thought it was actually going to mute spellcaster. Okay, slow fall, keep. Seed. Eat. Okay. Enjoy. Good luck out there. Okay. Sappers. Alright, time to go to the old shore. Actually going to put my special greatsword as number 5. And this bow is number 6. Wait, what? What is it? This should be 4. That should be 5. Okay. And that should be 6. And you can remove that, and I guess I'll keep that there for now. Now, where is the... Okay. Close to the south exit again. So let's go check out this group called sappers. Perhaps going to divulge camp of sappers on the old shore. Wants them to leave peacefully. Okay, so hopefully they won't attack me the instant I walk up there, like the bandits did. Admittedly, I did have a sword out. You know, that would definitely be an interesting thing to add to a game if you like in the original Gothic, where if you have a sword out, people are wary around you and go, whoa, whoa, why do you have a weapon? I don't know why more games don't do that, but here we are. We don't get to have nice things, I guess. Okay, old shore. Crap, I forget what he said about how to get to the old shore. He gave me instructions and I don't remember them. Perfect. It'd be nice if the arrows were on this side. I guess I'll just wander, you know? Shrine. What do we have over here? Okay, this is Old Shore. That must be them. Okay, let's just talk. I'm guessing that they're going to give me some sort of quest to do. Take care of the sappers however you see fit. I mean, I could just attack them. That seems like this would solve this really fast. But, alright, are you hostile? Guys? Hello? Hello? You must be lost, kid. Why don't you run along before one of my less friendly co-workers decides to bust your skull? I was sent here by the Akiros to put an end to your sap. Oh, and I'm going to say, why are you here? We're taking a little of the sap back our way. You'll head back home and disregard anything you've seen or heard, if you know what's good for your well-being. Are there no other narcotics you could manufacture? Sure there are, but I ain't getting no coin to make those. I was sent here by the Akiros to put an end. Oh, are you? Sounds great. I'll just get all my stuff and leave then. Are you out of your mind? We have a job to do. We've been paid half our wage already. Now get out of here before you get hurt. I'm pretty strong. I'm going to try this one. I can beat the tree you blindfolded. Uh-oh. How do you like my... Ooh, he parried me. Ooh, ooh, it's doing a lot of damage. What? That's weird. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Whoop. Ow, I can't attack. He paralyzed me or something. Crap. There's a minus 20,000 reputation, Nico. Yet we're fighting to the death. No kidding. I couldn't attack with my other sword. I don't understand. Is it like... Oh, there it goes. I mean... I'm not sure what happened there. Sapped scrapper. Or scraper. And these guys are just bandits. I feel like my character I don't want to say he's paladin-like, because that's not really it, but he does have restorative magic and some physical abilities, so there's at least some vague paladinous thing there. Okay. Scandalous note. Aggie, you were right. These two are denser than a crate full of rocks. Goes up on everything he can get his hands on, and not a cattle can barely even count. Steal it for the child would have been more difficult. Ha! This swamp may be a festering eye of bugs and fungus, but Ujagami, I'm excited about the payoff. This is the greatest scam yet. Hope you're making a killing over there, Namiko. Aggie. Who is Aggie? I mean, we just killed Nama whatever. Sap scraper. Mm-hmm. Still says healing, even though stealing, even though they're dead. Pretty standard, unfortunately. Wait. Why is that? I didn't check here, did I? No, I did not. Ooh, some kind of lantern. Gold. Nope. Chair. Some random stuff. Oh, there's moonsap. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to take this, right? Or was I? Will he care that I value harvest the moonsap myself? Seems a lot more houses than there are people. So there might be more moonsap down there. This guy doesn't even have a roof. It's kind of sad. Okay. So let's go back to Garkai. See what they have to say about this. Hopefully killing them was an acceptable option. I mean, I don't see how it wouldn't be. I don't remember him saying anything about that, but who knows, maybe he did. Might as well just swim across, it's not really all that deep. Okay, Azazumi. Where are you, Azazumi? I have no recollection of where he originally was. Zero. He could be anywhere. Okay, it took a while to find this guy. Hello, outsider. The sappers are gone. Yes, I heard you made quite a mess out there. I trust you've tried some method of non-violent resolve first. Whatever transpired before, I hope they deserve the reckoning you brought upon them. Okay, idolized in Garkai. Nice. This is a New Vegas reputation system here. Your actions have ensured the people of Garkai's adoration of you. Okay. So the only thing is to find this Yanaki. Oh wait, maybe that's... Is that what was going on? I couldn't, like... Okay, I think I'm going to try to go back into the Nakabani Forest. See what is down that way. I've talked to a ton of people, but I can't necessarily say I've spoken to everyone, so maybe I'm missing something, some quests or something at this point, but whatever it is, this has been a pretty long demo, so it's good they include all this stuff. You get a real feel of the vibe of the game, of the gameplay loop. Ooh, weird rust-colored fog again. Just get this out just in case. Uh-oh, I hear something. Yep. Oh. Oh, it's these guys again. They toss me up in the air with their... What are these kind of beetles called that kind of look like this? Rhinoceros beetles? Oh, level up. Nice. There we go. And I got some kind of achievement for getting to level 20, maybe to level 25, maybe because this is the max level you can get to in the demo. Okay. Ooh, it's one of these things. There we go. Haven't been over this way just yet. Could be more stuff to do. Looks like a new place. I don't think I've been there. Is there another village in this demo? Yikes, that's impressive. This is an archery training area? Darvaki Camp. Are you... Whoop, they are not friends. Hi. The Darvaki unleashes a high-pitched and surprised squeal, no doubt alerting the rest of the camp on your presence. Croak, madback, croak. Croak. Oh, shit. Almost killed me. Frick. Okay. Darvaki head. Okay. Eyes, head. Or if I can turn these into a bounty hunter or something. I mean, my background supposedly involves bounty hunting, but I mean, you either have some sort of agent of the state to turn this into. Wow. Oh, these guys are a lot easier. Frog-like monsters. Look pretty neat, though. Hello, I'm here to slaughter you all. Maybe I should have turned the difficulty up a little bit, because I don't know if I should be able to slaughter my way through this place quite so easily. Oh god, were you hostile? You might not have been hostile. Oh no. Yeah. These guys might have glitched out or something. Ooh, shaman head? Where do I get this quest? I feel like this must have been a quest from somewhere, but I think there's more to the east there than I thought. Oop. Don't want to run out of stamina in the middle of the enemy camp. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Nice. Oh no. I failed the quest. I don't know if I was supposed to kill everybody. Oh dear. Oh, maybe I should reload that. It did give me 4,000 gold though, even though I failed the quest? That's strange. I'm gonna maybe reload before that. Yeah. I feel like that was more of a quest than just slaughtering all of the fish people, you know? But I don't know who to get it from, so... There we go. Okay, maybe I should go across here again. Oh. Hey. Oh, poison. It's not good. Oh, maybe there's more of that moon. What was it? Moon sap? Oh, well. Ooh. Some stuff here. Nice. Hollowhorn fungus. Yeah, moon sap. Oh, we can harvest this. Was moon sap in Skyrim or something? I keep thinking that that was a thing there, but I'm not sure. Ooh. Can look underwater here. Okay. More to explore over here. Ooh, treasure. Nice. Took him down. Does kind of seem irritating if I have to go to literally every single person in the town and exhaust their dialogue in order to get quests. Because what if there's somebody back there that I just completely missed? In order to like, go talk to the frog people and try not to kill them when you do it. Whoop. Okay. More stuff. In the forest. Whoop. Oh no, that was me running out of stamina. Really doesn't sound like a good sound for running out of stamina. It sounds more like a short bark for when combat starts or something. Moon sap. I'm the one harvesting all the moon sap now. Oh, there's a 3-1. Oh, wait. Was this... This wasn't the hold on, let me check. Yanaki with the red ribbon. I don't see any red ribbon. I guess this is a regular Yanaki, I hope. Did not say I failed a quest by killing it. Oop. Something in there? No, I guess it's just that it lights up. Alright, let's continue into the forest. I have no idea where she said to look for that Yananaki. It could be anywhere, right? No kill frogs. There we go. Oh, there it is. Come on. There we go. Maybe I was supposed to go to the frogs without my sword drawn and like try to talk to them, I guess. Maybe that could have done something. I also found a place that kind of looked like a restaurant in Garkai, like not an inn, but before I could talk to everyone, everyone seemed to leave and go home. So it doesn't, maybe that wasn't the inn. You figure that the innkeeper would stay there all through the night, but who knows. Okay. Might be the end of the demo here. Yep. Invisible wall, unfortunately, but that's fine. Might as well just check along the edges in case we need to find anything. Oh, it's one of these things. Oop. There we go. Look at it roll like that. That was funny. Skirting around the edge of the camp here. This goes off quite a ways, doesn't it? Before the invisible wall hits. Get to the top of this hill here? Maybe. Maybe. There we go. Nice. Nothing in particular here. Maybe there was somebody in the temple that could give me a quest about talking to the froggies. I didn't particularly hate them when I saw them. They seemed like they could be nice. I kind of like an intermediate monstrous creature, you know, not as reprehensible as an orc or a goblin, but maybe like a lizard man or something that's kind of savage but can kind of work together with humans. Oh, these the poison guys? Yep. Ow. Okay. Poison doesn't really seem to be that serious, unless you're continually being poisoned by a bunch of, like, a crowd of enemies in combat, then I guess it could be an issue. Okay. What is that? Is that the frog fortress again? Let me just put this away for now. Because if it is, I could rush back in there and try to see if I can chat with someone. I mean, maybe I have to run past some of the offensive ones and attack the... or, like, talk to the shaman or something. Oh, boy. Come here. Come here. Yeah, this is the camp. They're called Darvakis. I'm going to save here. To see if I can enter. Can I go underneath this? Yes, I can. Cool. It's a cool way to sneak into a camp. That's neat. I guess the amphibious Darvakis are cool with it. Okay, now everybody chill, and let's just talk. The Darvaki unleashes a high-pitched and surprised squeal. No longer knows camp. Croak. No! You asshole. Do any of you want to chat? No? Uh-oh. Please, let's talk. What about you? We can talk, right? No? He's just shooting at me. Okay, maybe I need to get some sort of... Okay, maybe I do need to find a quest somewhere and see what they will say to me. Now I'll go around the Darvaki camp. Up this way. Chop some food. They even have bad relations between elves and lizard people. Like the Argonians and the... Who's-a-mo-watch-it. Oh, these guys are nice. You gently pet the Kawamoku's soft fur. Okay. Where? Okay. Head up this way. Beautiful lavender-colored trees here. This is where I started, but where was the exit again? From the cave we started in. Oh, these are neat-looking trees. Look at this. Oh, can I... No, I can go this way, I guess. Oh, there's the wall, though. Okay. Let's talk to people in the temple. Whoop. There we go. It's odd that it says Garkai there. It's supposed to be a different part of Garkai, or... the temple. Let's go talk. To these people again. Hello? Greetings. We heard all about your news of the bravery of the tombs. Thank you from us all. Priestess of Tail. Okay. Okay, so I was looking around for a while, and I realized that there's an area in the far south of the map that I did not really travel to. So I will go do that. Having attempted this, however, crap, I'm out of meat. Okay, daggerhead fish. Okay, there we go. Got a ton of those. I maybe did not want to go here because these things explode if you get close to them and give you poison. Looks like I'm still being helped by my fish thing, though, but still, I don't, doesn't look all that safe. Let's see if I can snipe them or something. Okay. Oh yeah, we can. Better be something good in here. Kind of remind me of the exploding poison things in Symphony of the Night. Don't remember if that enemy had a name or not, though. Also, I've been looking for that domesticated animal of some kind with a ribbon around its horn, but I have not found it. So, oh boy. Hey, hi. Whoa. Calm down, you guys. Okay, calm it down. Calm it down. Okay. Yeah. I guess I can just keep arrows equipped. I mean, I guess there's not really a reason to not to, as far as I can tell. But there we go. I don't know if those things were just supposed to represent that this is a swamp, or were they guarding something? It's the same moon sap that we've got before. Ooh! Treasure chest, okay. Not much in it, but... Oh, no, crap. I like that there's an arrow counter for how much we have on the bottom right there next to the sign for the arrow. Can I hit you? Yes, I can. Okay, where... I want to go this a which way. I heard the... Oh, there's the combat music. Whoop. I don't know if I can block that attack that launches me in the air. Maybe I can't, I don't know. Maybe a shield can do it. I'll go west. Kind of wish there was a... Oh, well, I guess I was about to say a compass, but I guess because it's, you know, it's facing north anyway. You can tell which way you're going automatically. I would have known that if I wasn't unbright. Oh, there's a little area beyond the bridge here. Goes quite a bit to the south, doesn't it? Ooh. Know what that is? That's one of the Whoozamawatchets. Those teleporting guys. Kamashi. There we go. Glad I bought that, this fancy sword. As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem to have a, what is it called? I don't know exactly what to call it, but the enchanted items that do magic damage in the Elder Scrolls games only do that magic damage for a certain amount of time, and then you have to recharge them back in town, which is really obnoxious. It makes me just not want to not even use them. Like a little sense of permanency to the weapons that I pick up. Okay, let me just quickly see what's over the bridge here. Is this... There's a sign there. Really do... Oh no, it's not a sign, it's a torch. Okay. Lovely, relaxing music and a beautiful landscape. I will admit it doesn't have that dusty, crusty, ash waste kind of feel that Morrowind does, which is part of its charm. And this is just more of a generic, happy... I don't want to say generic, because they did put a lot of thought... Excuse me, a lot of thought into this. Ooh, ruins. So it's very well done, but it's more of that calm, relaxed, generic, deciduous forest. Well, I shouldn't say that. Ooh, there's a big boy over there. I'm not trying to insult it like that. That's not what I meant. I just means it's less like an alien landscape from another planet, like Morrowind often feels like. Ooh, hey! Hi, are you a friend? Oh, you're not a friend. You are not a friend. Ow. Whoa. Here's something not generic at all. A dinosaur is apparently running around here. Hmm. Is this an official location we can go into, or... Ooh, treasure. I like treasure. Just 63 gold. Doesn't seem to warrant a chest. I think the chest might have been worth more than 63 gold, but oh well. Elf skeleton. Ooh, maybe that's a new dungeon entrance. Who's lighting all of these torches on these things? Is it like magic where it just automatically comes up? Freaking pottery, maybe? Ooh, treasure. Gold. Ooh, restore health. Sukasan artifact. I've been spoiled by Pathfinder because it has actual... Like, you can type in a search key to check something in the inventory. And anything that doesn't have that now is just automatically not going to be great. Oh, that's it. It's worth money, so it's kind of like the dwarven artifacts, maybe? Ooh, Detsukoto. Okay, I've found some new Whoa! Okay. Did not think there was... I thought it was going to be wrapping this up, and apparently there's another dungeon in here. Hi. Here you go. My kingdom for an RPG where you can climb. I spent ages talking about that in my Savage Sword, in my, what is it called, Conan Exiles review, which very few people watched, unfortunately, which was a bit depressing, but, you know, whatever. But I spent a lot of time talking about how just adding climbing in a game generates this enormous change in the focus of how you're creating each level, and automatically puts in verticality to what you're doing. And games just don't want to do it. They just want to make just a flat hallway. Even the Souls games, which I love, you know, they're vertical, but they don't have climbing usually in them. Excluding like Daggerfall, where you can kind of like jump off of this thing this one time, weirdly. Hello? Oh. Hello? Oh. Hi. You're not a friend. Oh, I guess you guys know magic now? Whoa. Did the previous Lycan know magic? I don't... Oh, shit. First death. Crap. They said this world was dangerous. I saved quite a while ago, I think. Oh, no. They gave me an autosave. Better go over to my fancy sword. Okay. Alright. Presumably it will reload this autosave. It's quick save I'm making. Next time we pop in here... Hello? Can't we be friends? Whoa. I don't want to get too close to this guy. Oh my god. Where is he? Oh shit. I didn't know where he went. Run. Run! Ooh, that guy was serious. 400 XP. I thought I already fought an alpha Lycan and he wasn't that bad, but maybe I'm misremembering. Ooh, restore health potion. That's always sweet. Cheap amulets. Can't. It's just decorative. Sapped scraper. Is that how they get the moon sap? Shouldn't it be sap, not sapped scraper? But no, whatever. Ooh, heavy Nakabani shot, another Sukasen artifact. Ooh, rotten meat. Ugh. I'm not going to get any weight issues here, because I haven't sold anything in quite a while. There he is. Moonsap poisoning. Ooh, scroll of physical protection. That's interesting. Okay. This is a cool looking cave area. It took me a little while to get used to the graphics on here. This sort of... I don't know how exactly to describe it. Like, intentionally minimalist, almost cel-shaded looking 3D style, I guess. I'm not certain how I would describe that. Let me know if anyone watching this has a description for what these graphics are like. And I don't mean something cheeky like saying they're bad. I mean, I do think they're good. I just think that they're... Uh-oh. Hey. Hi. Sakali. There we go. I gotta practice blocking more. Uh-oh. Hey. There we go. The combat music is still kind of playing there. Potion of poisoning. Rotten meat. Don't need that. Well, can you sell rotten meat? Ooh, 100 gold. Nice. Take that. Don't you just wish life was like this? Where you can just, like... Ooh. You can just wander into a cave somewhere and kill a few things, risk your life, and then just be rewarded with money instead of actually having to labor for it. Like in the real world. I don't know, I mean, part of me wants to try something. Let me just see if I can snipe him. From over here. No, I don't think this is... Oh no! We can hit him! Hello. Karuntak. Ooh, he looks mad. Oh, you don't look happy, Karuntak. Are you okay? You don't look so good in there, buddy. Night Eye. Ice Spike. Fishing pole. Oh, I can use that as a weapon, like as a scythe or something. I'm trying to see where those poison things were. Those poison potions, but I don't remember. Oh, here, this must be where they are. Sap fillet. Oh. Throwing potion to throw at enemies and friends, they can also be used in quick slots. Ow, kind of broke it near myself. Okay, I don't think that worked, but I do want to actually face him in real combat, so I guess you could just, it's nice that you probably could just snipe him if you were like a thiefy boy character that can't really get too close to this guy without being in severe danger. Again, I feel like the map... Did they mention the map is not going to work? Because... Oh, hey, uh-oh. Hey, what's going on? Ooh, this is a cool design. Oh, we gotta level up. You can go up past level 25. There we go. I was losing a lot of health there, though. Okay. Probably could use a little bit more heavy armor. Use some shielding effects. I do like alteration magic, or abjuration, I think as it's called in D&D. God, should I be? You know, I'm not going to put any into thieving. There we go. Maybe I should have done restoration magic, but I didn't find too much restoration magic stuff. I didn't really go looking for it, though. I was kind of... Feels like I should be able to amble up there, but okay. Huh. It's weird. It's another little... I can see into another area without... Maybe I was supposed to see from the other side or something. Whoop! Hey! Hi. Oh, you're not a friend. This thing actually looks pretty scary. It's sort of like... A little bit reminds me of the Xenomorph, kind of. This weird eyeless face. Okay. There we go. Oh shit. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. Game. Don't you crash on me. Uh-oh. No, no, no! Oh, man. Okay, so the game has run fantastic up until this one part right here. That was my first crash. It's an in-development game from an indie developer. It's fine. It's whatever. And I'm not that far back. Whoa. Whoa, hey. Hi. Oh, boy. Not that far back from where I'm from. Sorry. But it's difficult talking to... Oh, it's another Tamaku. Okay, ow, ow. Oh, I'm poisoned. That's why I'm doing that. Okay. Tomaku female. Oh, another Darksteel Greatsword. Don't remember if it ever actually told me what a Tomako is exactly. Besides a dinosaur of some kind. That's what it looks like to me. Can I read this? No. I mean, I presume this isn't the Tamako's, like, lair. Somebody else must live here. Anything good? No. Okay. Ooh, restore health. Restore health. Sometimes you have to kind of be in the exact right place to pick something up. Like that thing, the cursor had to be kind of a little bit off it in order to get it, oddly, but whatever. Hope I haven't missed anything because of that. Okay. Let's go, go, go. Alright, we were already in here. Don't remember finding anything all that important. Heard a sound. Oh. Yeah, I already fought this guy last time. Okay. Quick save. Probably should have been quick saving more, to be honest. Let's see if we can take this guy down. Gotta crash. There we go. Oh, treasure chest. Ooh, there we go. A lot of money and health potions. Now that's very useful. Okay. Alrighty. Let's continue on. Hope this wasn't part of a quest that we never got, and thus we're not going to get experience for. Whoa! Oh, these things. Good. Wonderful. Rapidly running out of fish. Whoop. Oh, crap. Ow. More moonsap mushrooms. Do they say you can get some kind of intoxicating substance by making these things? Oh, there he is. Hi. Hi. Oh boy. He's not happy. Ow. Run. Run away. Oh, there we go. Oh, the arrows I shot at him. Oh, I think I'm out of fish. There's a pod. That 2 and that 3. Okay. Zupod seems to do something against poison too, but it also heals a little bit. Distracted by the little fire sparks coming off my sword there. Okay, so this, I guess, was where I was shooting it. No, I guess not. This isn't where I was shooting it from. It's a little side area. There, that must be where I was shooting it from. Okay, alright. Yeah, were you the boss, or is this more to this place? There's a door. Oh, just goes back outside. Nakabani 4. Whoa! Hey, bro! What is this? Who are you? Crimson Robes of Conjuration. Where am I? Okay. So I was here. Or wait, no. Was I here? Yeah, I think. And I came out over here. That was quite something. Should I go back in and check to see if I missed anything? Well, I don't think I did. But, yeah, those are famous last words. I might as well continue down this way a little bit. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I wasted some food. There we go. Looks like another one of those fireball plants, I think. Nope, it's not. Just regular mushrooms. That's something, though, down there. There we go. Oh. What was that? Maybe I should take out the big guns. Just leave it out for now. Gonna have to go back across the river at some point. And what are those red things up there? I'm gonna keep exploring on this side first before I go, and then make a loop around. Put this away, though. Just want to be able to run a little faster. Hello? The atmosphere is really good at night here. There's beautiful falling leaves. Still no sign of that stupid animal of some kind I'm looking for with a red thing on its horn. What's this? Oh, it's just part of a tree, I guess. Looks pretty cool, though. Getting closer to Garkai. Is that the bandit camp? Maybe. Can't believe I just completely missed this area here. Okay, so considering I am now back near the town, I'm going to take a look for the person who might give me a quest for the lizard people. So I will see you back then when and if I find them. So while I was looking around, I was actually able to find the creature, Yanaki, whatever it is, this beast of burden. I assumed that it had been stolen and dragged off into the woods or something like that, but it was just right here in town, and this shady freak had apparently just been holding it. I don't know why the lady couldn't find this, because isn't it like in the same town, even if it's like in a different clan, family, whatever section or something like that? I mean, I have tons of money, so I didn't particularly care anyways. I just purchased it and led it back to the lady here, but I just stumbled across this. I must have come here, but I just completely ignored it or something. And yeah, the creature just kind of like follows you back to the lady. And she thanks you, and you get a little reward there, and, you know, people are more favorably disposed towards you now. But we can go on to do something about the thief guy that has been apparently kidnapping animals, holding them for and reselling them, or something like that. So, yeah, there was some kind of criminal activity going on here. My reputation went up, which is nice. I got 1,000 XP just for spending 120 gold. Wow. That's, that was impressive. But I don't really think there's anything left to do with her. But we can turn in this guy and get him put in the stocks or a gibbet or something like that for stealing animals. He's lucky that's all he's getting. Stealing animals back in the day used to be punishable by death. But but a red one is here again? Like, I don't quite understand there what was going on. And I don't think I actually went to this place, which is... I'm not exactly sure what this is, but it looks pretty neat. It's got like a guardhouse or something like that. You seem important. I am Arufa Akira, leader of the Garkai Hunters. I protect this city. We have many responsibilities. Vamani, and it varies from group to group, guard the city against a range of threats and provide fresh meats to their hunters / guardsmen, helping people out. And what is your status? Smack the lake water from your ear and listen next time. What a... Smack the lake water with my ear? You mean fall in the lake or something? Why would you phrase that like that? But, Shichi... Oh, this is the soldier person that I was talking to before. There's not much to do here. But, the creep that we, foiled the scheme of... I mean, I don't know how he planned to get away with this if he lived in the town with the person that he stole this from. That's ridiculous. That's unbelievable stupidity. I also don't think I should have been able to pass these... Oh, keep my name out of your mouth, outsider! And, I don't know, I don't think I should have been able to pass those skill checks again, because I think I got, like, free XP for passing them a second time, weirdly. So... I mean, I'm not complaining or anything. Good, let's keep this moving. Yeah, nothing more really to say with him. But, I'm not sure what... I think this is a guardhouse or something. I'm not quite sure what is going on there with this tree-based society they have. Jupun? Even the people you can't talk to have names, so that's pretty impressive. And he's locked in this bamboo cage now. Hello. I don't really know if there's anything I can do with him. That's... Or maybe I could have done something beforehand, like maybe I could have helped him with his criminal scheme instead of the lady, I don't know, but yeah, that was the missing Beast of Burden quest. Okay, so while editing, I happened to remember something that I somehow just completely forgot. But the mage guys did mention that there was a sorceress living out in the Nakabani fortress who was obsessed with frogs, so... Who would I go to if I wanted a quest involving the frog guys is Tensi Gama. A small female Karu gazes at you with an eagerness not typically found in those encroached upon. Hey stranger, welcome to Fort Gama, my little slice of paradise out in this scenic wetland. Stay as long as you like. Just be sure not to alert the Darvaki to our presence. It'd mean months of work down the drain for me. So long as you can handle that, welcome. There we go, Amphibious Ambassador. Learn more about why Tensigama is outside the camp. Do you live out here? Is this your job? I don't understand. Oh, she's wearing a little frog helmet. I didn't notice that. I'm out here because the Mages Guild knows next to nothing about the Darvaki. So officially, I'm taking data on them and their impact on the surrounding forest and a range of habits and intelligence, feasibility for education, etc., etc. Unfortunately, though, I'm living my dream of dwelling amongst the Darvaki, or as close as I can. I love to watch and study them. They're absolutely fascinating. Why do you watch the Darvaki? I can't believe you even need to ask. Just look at them. The Darvaki have art and language and architecture. They're civilized. She erupts into another tantrum of whispers. Kind of odd sounding. Yeah, but they're like freakish frog people, aren't they? How is no one talking about them? She ends the fit with a deep and needed breath. before admonishing herself for the outburst. Whoa, dial it back, Tensei. Don't alert them to your position, Mao. No. Surely not language like you and I have. I doubt many people know they exist. What's there to talk about? Weren't you listening? Oh, never mind. I doubt many people know they exist. Exactly, and what a shame. That's what I plan to change with my new trilogy, A Treatise on the Nature of the Dharvaki. Surely not language like you and I have. Well, I think, the elf looks in either direction before softening her voice considerably, I may even be able to communicate with them. Converse, even. What makes you say that? The elf takes on an odd expression of coy frustration. Well, I had notes. I had a lot, in fact. An entire scroll. I wrote them down in my good old Tensei's notes, but I lost them. Where did you have them last? I lost them somewhere in the living tunnels. I was down there taking notes, while also trying to overcome my fear of small, dark places, when a great noise erupted from the cavern. Even with my magic, I just hate to go back down there. If you're ever in the area and wouldn't mind stopping to take a look, I'd never forget it. How do I get to the living tunnels? From here, head back to the main road and travel east. Eventually, you'll come across a bridge leading to a cave entrance. That stupid thing caused my initial interest in the site. I couldn't take my imagination off what may lie on the other side. Okay, I'll get going to the living tunnels. Now, do I already have this? Tensei's notes? Can I alphabetize this? Note fragment, note to cavern, scandalous note. Maybe they don't appear in the, like they only spawn when you have the quest or something. Go to the main road north of her camp. Follow it east to a long bridge. Take the bridge to the entrance of the tunnels. Okay. Treatise on the nature of the Dharvaki. Okay, I'll read that. Well, I won't read the whole thing, but... research the life of the Dharvaki centers around the clans. Namesake family. Curiosity only very rarely results in schism as less members directly assign their ruling duties to another group. This is great lore here. Warriors and poets. Discerning readers of this text may have picked up on the presence of a much more developed cultural identity amongst Dharvaki than popular culture and folklore would ascribe. They're warrior poets. They're frog Scotsmen. So you already finished 2/3 of it, but you don't have the notes anymore? Okay, so I have to go north of here and then east. Go to the main road north of her camp. Follow it east to the long bridge. How long is this bridge? The main road north of her camp. But won't that take me past the Dharvaki? I don't want to disrupt them yet. I wonder what would happen if you massacre the Dharvaki and then go back and talk to her. Like, she wants to do this quest. We're like, yeah, I kind of wiped out the entire Dharvaki species, so, you know, I mean. Okay, got a big boy over here. I wonder why Venus flytraps seem to so often become monsters in games. From at least back for Super Mario. Maybe there's just something unnatural about seeing a gigantic plant trying to hurt you when you know it just creates a sense of wrongness. Thankfully, we have a quest marker here. Usually, I would not want a quest marker. That's not very Morrowind of me to say, but I kind of want a quest marker every now and again, you know? You know, not doing so good on healing items, unfortunately. Whoop. Okay. Are you sure I wasn't here? You sure I wasn't here, game? I kind of feel like I was. What is... Yeah... Well, anyway. Let's go in here and see if we can find her notes to make peace with the Darbaki. Okay, search the living tunnels for Tensi's notes. Okay. Finding notes scattered somewhere in a gigantic cave seems close to impossible. Oh, I got a level up. Nice. Ooh, there we go. Alrighty. Yeah, why not get some restoration magic there? And some heavy weapon. Oh, maybe I wasn't here. I just don't... All these caves seem to kind of blend together to me. Gold. Cheap ring. There's 2 ways to go here. Oh, and now the map is like... This isn't even like a separate area map. The dungeons seem to be appropriately complex and well designed. I'm enjoying them quite a bit. Seems to be very multiple ways to get things done. Maybe not like an ImSim, multiple ways to get things done, but enough to be interesting. Hey, whoop. There we go. Ooh. Dozaru. I wonder if these names are made up from actual Japanese monster names or East Asian monster names or something. Because I'm not really very familiar with East Asian bestiaries of monstrous creatures. Come here. I wonder if we can slash the attack. Whoops. Oh. Is it? Oh, there he is. They're hiding amongst the other ones. Okay. Ah, you bastards. Mushroom. I've always been fascinated by giant underground mushrooms ever since I saw the forest of underground mushrooms in Journey to the Center of the Earth, where they had like tree-sized mushrooms. Ooh, cannot save when enemies are nearby. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think I can knock these out of the way. Those snappers still had collision when I was trying to move past them. Ow. Whoa. Hey. Bastards. Set me up to jump me. Gold. More gold. Ooh, a great sword. I think I'm already using a magic Sylvanite one, so I don't really need to change it. Not noticing a quest marker in the dungeon itself to where I need to, whoa, to get this thing from. That's a big old boy. Got a big boy over here. Venuki. There we go. It's just a plant, though. Ooh, what's this? Ah, notes. Nice. Maybe now we can have some sort of peaceful diplomatic contact with the frog people. There we go. There's a snapper over here. Ah! Darn it. I go this way? No, I did not. I'm swimming. Did not mean to do that. Ooh, wow, I'm really injured. Summon. Oh, there we go. I'm not certain how to do this. It's restoring a teensy tiny little bit of health. What about restore health 3? What'll that do? I'm not certain. I mean, the mana seems to be functioning almost like the stamina gauge. Heal self up to 7 health over 1 second. So that's not exactly very good. 1 health for 1 second. Do I really just have to spam it over and over again like this? I swear it feels I'm losing as much like health as I'm doing this and gaining it, but I guess it's coming back a teensy-weensy little bit. I'm not really in love with how the healing magic works in this game, I gotta say. Unless I'm doing it wrong. I'm trying to hold left click as well, but that doesn't seem to be doing anything. So this can be hotkeyed. Yo, was I losing health for a second there? I don't know, something's weird about that. I don't like the way it works. Okay, oh, it's him. One of these guys. There we go. Oh. I don't even need to remove the sword. I just click the hotkey and it does it. Again, very weird. It seems like I'm doing this wrong. You know, without with the sword out, it almost seems to regenerate a lot slower somehow. Huh. Oh well, I'm sure I'll figure out how to do this somehow. There we go. Should be more of those plant things in here. 1 at least. 2. Come here. There we go. Nice. Some meats, I do need that. Lockpicks, which I basically can't use at this point. Oh, what is this? There's a guy here. Looks kind of like a thief a little bit to me. Narumi Susumi. That shows the name of this person here. Huh. Mage robes. Okay. Just a little bit of extra treasure. I don't know if that's a quest or something to find this person. Because I don't know why they would be named otherwise. Not liking. I did like the offensive magic. That seemed fine, and I liked that there was transportation magic to get you to move around, explore the level, but this healing thing is weird. I don't really like it. It seems like it's designed to where you can't use it as an emergency in combat. You have to use it in like to very slowly come back out of combat, which I'm crazy about that. Okay, there kind of looks like there's something over there, but I obviously can't reach it. I'll just call it the frog cave. Any spells to use? No, it doesn't look like I have any levitation spells anymore. Potion of levitation. Let's try it. No! Okay, I needed a longer levitation ability. I'll use my 6. This might just be an entrance at like another level or something. Speed. There we go. Should have a bunch of these. Nice. Okay. Gotta wait until I fall down. There we go. Ooh, this is a little secret area. 400 gold. And a hat. A delightful hat. Ooh, and a sword? Toshi's letter. It's Toshi from American Dad. Traveler, exploration and choice is at the heart of building Ardenfall. Thank you for your support in playing this demo. Go wild and have some fun with these items. Toshiaki. Nice. Thank you, sir. Ooh. And some shurikens. Let's see what kind of sword. That sword is decent. Here it is. It's a light weapon. Okay, that's fine. 128 damage versus 128. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna try slow fall to get down. Just a potion, or... yeah, probably just a potion of slow fall. Ow! It still hurt a little bit, but presumably not as much as it would have. Gotta love some exploration reward in an RPG. That's why we play the games. That's why we play the games. Where was the X? Oh, there's this... wait, we didn't look down here, did we? Oh, whoa. Hey, hi there. You want to be friends? Oh, you don't want to be his friend. There we go. Whoa. The hell was that? Almost like there was an earthquake or something for a second. I didn't... Did this thing explode while I wasn't looking? Okay, more gold, nice. Ooh, restore health. Gold, lockpicks. Gold. Okay, so guess we're... thought I might have seen something behind that bush there. Okay, so I guess we're basically done with this cave here. We can go back to our sorceress who's obsessed with frogs. Actually, not a bad thing to be obsessed with. I mean, I think that the slotty, their disgusting way of procreating kind of turned me against frog creatures in RPGs for a long time, but honestly, I kind of like frog monsters. They're kind of neat. So this was technically a different area, but they didn't, like... Huh. The map didn't transform into its own thing. Uh-oh. I think I know what that is. Where are you? Oop, there we go. Got him. Okay. I hope that it weirdly doesn't seem like we're able to wake up characters when they're asleep. So we'd literally just have to wait, like come back in the morning when they're awake, which seems kind of weird. Because I know it makes sense that they wouldn't want to talk until they woke up and they would be angry or something, but just feel like that's a game design choice you'd have to make, that you should really be able to just immediately continue your quest. Okay. Heal. God, it's so tiny, the amount of healing. No, it's the throw up in the air, guys. There we go. Got him before he can launch me, though. I'm beginning to think that restoration magic might be a scam. Unless I can, like, cure poison or something. Okay, there's her hut. Are you awake? You're not. Really? Get up! Okay, well, I will return to you guys when she is awake. Okay, she's awake. It didn't take that long, but still, maybe something to fix. Hello again, what did you need? I managed to track down your notes. Whoa, you really did it! Ready to help her speak to the Darvaki. I half expected never to see you again, but since you came back, are you up to trying this hypothesis with me? Do you want to witness history in the making? The first recorded Karo-Darvakian communication? What do you say? I wouldn't miss it for the world. Tensi grins and becomes jittery with excitement. Really? Okay, come on! Let's head to the Darvaki camp. I can't wait, I can't wait! You're gonna follow me? Oh, I think she is. Okay. So let's go have a chat with the Froggy Boys. See what they have to say. I have an odd feeling that they're just going to attack and kill us. You know? Actually, I better set up some health potions here. Oh, no, wait. Those were potions? Oof. Okay, I do have some bunch of restore health potions. Good. And, there we go. Okay, so these guys instantly tried to kill me the last time I was here, so, you know, you better be ready to do your diplomacy. Hello? Frogs? What? The Darvaki unleashes a high-pitched and surprised squeal, no doubt alerting the rest in the camp to your presence. Croak, bat, croak. Tensi erupts into an apologetic sounding wave of croaks and shouts. Croak, croak, bat, croak, croak, croak. The Darvaki lowers his weapon. Croak? Please don't have this second guy be hostile when we're done with this. Oh, look how angry he is. It says neutral. That doesn't sound right. He understands me and he's willing to talk. By all the mana in the stars, I don't know what to ask first. I'm so excited my mind has gone blank. Ask about Darvaki's sex lives. Because if they're doing any slod stuff, I'm gonna wipe these freaks out. Ask the Darvaki if you may study them openly. Tensi croaks and ribbits to the Darvaki about what you can only assume is your suggestion. Krappa, krappa, krok, krok, ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. A look of relief and elation washes over the elf. Yes, 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 he grants both of us passage. Am I dreaming this? Is there one of the illusionists from the guild playing a prank on me? I don't think this is a dream. You're right, I don't think it's a dream. Oh, I should ask about my book. Give me just 1 second. Tensi runs off croaking and ribbiting at the Darvaki about her studies. Oh, there we go. Whoa, hey, hey, hey. Your actions have ensured the people of Darvaki of Nakabani's adoration of you. Oh, okay. Well, what do we... Oh, speak to Tensi about the experiment. Okay. We did it! The Darvaki have agreed to not only give me free passage, but I can stay whenever I'd like to study properly. They feel the book is their best chance in ages at having folks in the area understand them. Well, not instantly trying to kill us when we walk by. That would have helped too. You prick. I'll have lots of gloating to do once I'm back in Tonaki, but I can't focus on that right now. Too much to do. So many breakthroughs to realize and record. Thank you, Kajuro, for everything you've done. Yay! We got money, we got XP. The Mages Guild likes us a little more, even though this is some sort of freak operating outside of the Mages Guilds. Desires. Oh, and we can just rob them too while they're over here. Good, good, good. I get a little bit of a closer look at this encampment. I do love me a palisade. Can we talk to these guys? Oh. Yeah, oh, look how happy they are. They're idolized. Nice. Croaks a welcoming utterance. You see, we didn't need to wipe out their species. We just needed to make friends. That's so nice. If this were D&D 2nd edition, though, we would have wiped out the species and killed their children and destroyed their blasphemous heathen idols. But this is not 2nd edition. This is a different age, a different era. Darvaki. Wasn't there a chieftain or a shaman somewhere? Well, what about this guy? Shaman. Oh, just welcoming utterance. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so there does not seem to be that much more to do in the camp. Helped people out, we've made friends. Oh, that's right, they have a little water area so they can swim in and out. That's so nice, because they're amphibians. Okay, so I am going to cut to the little area by the southwest part of the map to see if we can do anything there. So I'll see you there. Okay, southeast of the map, just to check things out. Probably nothing more here, but I do want to take a look just to see what's going on and to wrap up my thoughts about the game. I had a great time with Ardenfall. It does feel very Morrowind-like. It reminds me so much of exploring the land of Ardenfell. And it has that immersive quality that a lot of the a lot of the Elder Scrolls games, at least in the past, tried to do, like Daggerfall and Morrowind, before they became more streamlined during the Oblivion era and Skyrim era. The combat was a little bit odd getting used to it because you don't burn stamina on a basic attack, which I thought was very weird and maybe overpowered. You would just end up incredibly just able to, spam basic attacks over and over again without really thinking much about it, which I thought was kind of peculiar. And using a heavy attack seems kind of pointless because you'd use an enormous amount of stamina from doing that. You also take a huge amount of stamina, at least I did, wearing heavy armor, while running. So repositioning yourself in combat can be a little bit confusing and difficult. But aside from the combat, the style of this game is beautiful. The music is excellent. The world building is 10 out of 10 because they are creating all kinds of lore and ethnography for the different races living here, like elves, dwarves, these frog guys. There's long books that you can read to gain more information about the world that you're in, which is just so thrilling and fun. I'll just kind of go off back around here. Admittedly, it doesn't quite have the same, because it's more of a, I don't want to say generic fantasy setting, because it's not generic, it's very unique. But it does have a little bit more, it's a little bit more comforting and happy being in this place than the dusty, crusty plains of Morrowind, which admittedly was one of the reasons I loved Morrowind, but yeah, that's kind of a minor point and probably won't really affect most people. The questing is straight out of Morrowind. The exploring the different dungeons, you can interact with so much stuff that you play with. You can mix together a different kind of character, usually with some magic and some melee skills, so you're not bound inexorably to one thing or the other. What is this? And you just get the sheer pleasure from exploration. You don't even need a quest. You can just wander off, find a new place, see a cave, go in it, and go exploring. And yeah, I had an amazing time with this game. Tell me what you think of this game, what you think it looks like. If you plan on checking out the demo, this is quite a substantial demo. A lot of quests, a big area, all kinds of stuff going on that you can mess around with, so there's all kinds of things to do. If you want to check it out on Steam, I highly recommend it. And yeah, I'm gonna check up. Did I look up here behind the bandit camp? Is this just part of the bandit camp? Yeah, right? I think I was... Yeah, I must have been up here because I killed that thing, but I didn't... Huh. Not exactly sure. Yeah, this must have been part of the camp. But... Okay. Let's just check out all of these things down here. Yeah, this basically seems to be it. So I had a great time with this. Let me know what you think of Ardenfall. And yeah, thank you very much and have a good night.